very good morning to you from Horsens, Denmark, home to the Thomas and Yuba Cup Finals 2026. Did you know that the word Horsens comes from two old Danish words, horse and ness, which translates in English to the headlands of the horses. That is your fun fact for today, and we're going to focus, of course, on the badminton here at Forum Horsens. It is day 6, and it's still group stage action, but it's the final day of group stage matches before we get into the real serious end of things. From day 7 onwards, we have the knockouts, the quarterfinals on 7 and 8, and of course it all culminates to day 10, and that's when we will have a Yuba and a Thomas Cup champion for 2026. That's what the schedule looks like roughly for the remaining days. So we're going to turn our attention to, of course, Group B. And here on Court 2, we're going to have the top spot battle between Japan and Malaysia. Japan champions in 2014. Malaysia 5-time champions in the Thomas Cup and haven't won it since 1992. Right now, they'll be focused on clinching top spot. As you see there, Japan has a flawless 10-0 record so far in the group stages played. So on Court 2, we have 2 sessions. The morning session is that Group B clash between Japan and Malaysia. In the evening session, starting at 6 p.m. local time, it's a very interesting tie in Group C, Korea versus Sweden. Korea just lying out of the top 2 places at the moment, but that can change, that's for sure. Team Japan is 10-man strong, and I tell you what, 3 of those men's singles names are ranked in the top 20 in the world. The men's doubles are fairly new, but they will certainly be up to the task. Japan, of course, missing Kenta Nishimoto due to shoulder injury, as well as Yugo Kobayashi. You see Takuro Hoki there still, but his partner Kobayashi is out due to injury as well. Team Malaysia is also 10-man strong, and well, they have the top 3 men's doubles in the top 10 in the world. The men's singles, anywhere between the world number 25, Leong Junhao, all the way to the world number 82, could be seen as slightly more vulnerable, but you know, it's a Thomas Cup, anything can happen. As we look at the order of play today, it'll start with Kodai Naraoka, the number 1 Japanese men's singles, taking on Malaysia's Leong Junhao. We'll follow that up with an interesting men's doubles matchup, Kakeru Kumagai and Hiroki Nishi, taking on a fairly new or scratch pairing of Aaron Chia and T. Kai Woon, with some concerns over Man Wei Chong's knee injury and whether he is indeed fully fit. More men's singles follow after that. It's the second men's singles tie. Yushi Tanaka, the recent Swiss Open champion, he goes up against Justin Ho. Then we'll have another interesting men's doubles prospect. It's Takumi Namura and Yuichi Shimogami going up against another scratch pairing in Izzuddin and So Woo-yik. We'll finish it off with a tantalizing men's singles 3, and that's between Koki Watanabe and Zii Jia. It could all come down to the wire, or it could all play out in whichever way. It's all up in the air, is what I'm trying to say, because this is a very open tie. It's the battle for top spot. As we await the players to make their way onto the court, I have with me, of course, my partner in crime, Bobby Griffin, who will be co-commentating with me through this morning session. Bobby, some interesting choices in that lineup, don't you think?
I'll tell you what, Marsh, it's utter madness here today. I cannot wait to see what's going to unfold in this particular tie. This sort of occasion is what people tune into the Thomas Cup for, because it's so important to top the group, given the field, the lineup, and what's going to happen over the next few days in the knockout stages. Winning the group is so important to try and avoid other group winners, strong nations like China, for example. But the lineup today, as you mentioned, what's going on with Malaysia in particular? Splitting up Aaron Chia and So Woo-yik. No Man Wei Chong, as you mentioned, still struggling with that knee injury. But the edge potentially with Japan in the singles. You'd have to favour Malaysia still with the doubles events. You've got Zii Jia, who's ranked 82 in the world, but a former great. Malaysia yet to win a match at men's singles 1, the first outing.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Throughout the groups so far, so there's a bit of pressure on this man here today, Kodai Naraoka. It's all going on and all to play for.
And of course, we are just starting off. It is going to be a very exciting morning session. Kodai Naraoka charged with putting Japan ahead. Leong Junhao, who had a slightly wobbly start against Finland. He lost that men's singles match against Finland. He'll be looking to put things right and make amends. And what better way to do it than to play Naraoka and try and get the better of him. And you know, the head-to-head favors Leong Junhao, Bobby, which should give him confidence. It's not been an easy task. It never is an easy task being a Malaysian player in a big tournament. You know, the world's eyes on you. And he's got to take that on, knowing that he has beaten Naraoka before.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got the edge in their track record, their history, at 4-1 head-to-head, which we'll see in a second. It's the reverse in the other 2 singles, where Japan certainly have the edge in that respect. But, yeah, like we said, Malaysia haven't won men's singles 1 so far this week. Naraoka's had 3 days off rest. He wasn't featured in their
Malaysia,
second
red
time
or
in
black?
the group, so he'll be fresh.
Red and black for you.
It's really an unknown, this one.
Black.
It's going to be really
This side.
exciting.
We just have a look at the coin toss, and we've seen Naraoka choose the far end, stay with the far end. But yeah, the last time they met, it was at the Sudirman Cup last year in the group stages. And Leong Junhao won that 21-8, 13-21, 21-18. Before that, you've got to go back to 2024 when they met at an individual level. And that was at the Kumamoto Masters in the quarterfinals. And Leong Junhao won that too. 21-7, 9-21, 21-16. Kodai's only win came at the Japan Open. Also in 2024, the second round, 21-23, 21-10, 21-15. But, you know, these matches have been some way back. May not be an indication of either of the players' ability at the moment, and we know they've had a mixed bag of results for the last 6 months, 8 months. Kodai, you know, has had up and down in terms of tournament performances. So I just wonder whether Leong Junhao, who has a winning record against him, is able to take on now a much higher ranked Kodai than what was the case 2 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And we said 4-1 on the head-to-head, but their first 2 meetings were 7 and 9 years ago. You know, Kodai was, I mean, they're both very young at the time, juniors, so we can sort of discount them. We're looking at the last 3. They all went, as you went through, they all went the distance as well, which gives us an indication that it is a close matchup. But Leong Junhao has been very hit and miss over the last 12 months or so, ranking periods, so many round 1 exits on the World Tour. I'd have to say Kodai is the man slightly more in form, but neither of them at their best lately, which again just brings another aspect in.
Oh, you see there, Oldorf was the man who got the better of Leong Junhao in the previous group stage match against Finland. It was 17-15, the scoreline in 43 minutes after Leong Junhao was rested in the opening group tie against England, and Justin Ho lost his opening tie against Harry Huang. So this is a high-pressure match for Malaysia because they have a point to prove as far as getting off to a winning start is concerned. And you just look at, you know, going back to your
ready to play
form guide, you know, just in 2026, Kodai has a win rate of 55%, which you would say is below his average. But then Leong Junhao is at 37% win rate in 2026. Not many matches played. So, you know, that just kind of makes you a little bit worried for Leong Junhao and whether he can bounce back from that opening game loss. But, you know, he's got to tap into the old version of him where he's been able to see the better of Kodai. We just seen the officials for this match, Henrik Olsen of Denmark, and the umpire's chair, Jakob Sindberg, also of Denmark, and the service judges chair. We're going to get this match underway very, very shortly. It's the first men's singles matchup between Japan and Malaysia in Group
Ladies
B.
and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia represented by Leong Junhao. And on my left, Japan represented by Naraoka, Naraoka. Malaysia to serve. Love all. Play.
The thing is with Kodai as well, he's a big game player, a big match player. We've seen that in his recent history. He can go from getting to the semi-final at the World Tour Finals, quarter-final at the Asian Championships when he's at home, when it matters to him in Japan, wins the title at the Masters.
One love.
And then we've seen round one exits at the All England in India. Sort of unimpressive results as well. So if there is that expectation for Japan, maybe he can step up here today and take on that mantle. Great opening rally. We know one thing, we are going to see a lot of long rallies in this match.
With Kodai in the mix. Ooh. That's right.
Serves over.
He is so
1-0.
so good at, you know, being defensive, being steady for as long as it requires, just so that he can control the pace of the exchange and frustrate the opponent. We saw that, so we've seen that so many times, and that's like really his superpower.
That's his game, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's his style.
Yeah. Puts it away nicely.
2-1.
Yeah, he's certainly a very patient player. I remember when Victor Axelsen was really at the peak of his powers, and there was a really incredible match. It might have been the Tour Finals, and Kodai beat him in the semis, and it just dragged him into a pit of frustration. Kept the rally going over and over again. And, if he needs to do that, he's happy to take that all the way to the end of a deciding game.
And that will put a question mark about Leong Junhao's fitness, I think. You know, whether he can play these long extended rallies for hours on end.
Look at that effortless defense from the Japanese.
But that's well played by Leong.
3-2.
Persists with the attack. Didn't really give him time to settle into defense properly.
That's a good net shot. Good return of serve.
Serves over. 3-all.
Yeah, missed it.
And that's the thing about Kodai's game.
4-3.
The way you say he frustrates opponents. Leong Junhao going for a couple of winners when he's slightly off balance and looking to be so accurate to hit the lines. And of course you'll miss a few, and that's where he'll leak points.
Good defense.
Clever. I like that,
And
going
again.
over the top, yeah.
Yeah, the very
Ooh, that's close. That might be worth a challenge.
Malaysia challenges.
He has challenged
court
it.
out.
if you know, this is Kodai's game, as you mentioned. There are very few people who can successfully, consistently beat him at it. Kunlavut Vititsan being one of those, you know, who is equally matched in terms of stamina. Happy to play 3 games, happy to, you know, let the momentum be with Kodai for as long as it needs before he turns it on.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge
I mean, that men's
remaining.
singles final at the World Championships a couple of years back. I mean, that was
5-3.
an intense, insane final. But what Kunlavut said at the back of that was he just had to find those pockets where he could change the pace for Kodai. Otherwise, it was very hard if he tried to control it all the time.
Yeah, for me, the likes of Kodai Naraoka and Koki Watanabe have the right type of game to beat somebody like Kunlavut. Whilst Kunlavut can defend all day long and he likes to counter-attack, the difference is, and you can see it here with the Naraoka style of play, he'll absorb pressure, play a soft net shot, go over the top into the rear corners, and everything's long and tight to the net and long to the back and high. That's not where Viditsan likes to play. He likes to play in the mid-court where it's fast and flat. He likes power at him so he can counter-attack quickly and get your opponent out of position. And that's why he struggles with the likes of Watanabe and Naraoka.
5.
Leong Junhao
5-all.
back on level scores. Both these men played at the Asian Championships in Ningbo a couple of weeks back, and Naraoka got to the quarterfinals, lost to Chi, 18-18. Leong Junhao lost in the first round to Christie, 13-8. So contrasting runs, but also if there is a time to get the better of Naraoka, this might be it. Sorry. Yes, that is
6.
Catches the line. This might be it because he has just made it to a quarterfinals this year, and that nothing better.
Yeah, there's certainly. I mean, this is again going back to the start, an opportunity for both men, an opportunity for both teams, and not to mention how important it is to get a point on the board in match 1. It's almost a free hit for both. They could both provide their nations with such a big advantage. Injecting pace, Naraoka. Lovely.
Yeah, it's beautifully played.
7, 6.
Yeah, and the nice thing is both players, but particularly Naraoka, really focused from the very start of this match. Yeah, look, played such a good net shot, impossible for Leong to try and find the back line. Oh, he's done it again.
8-6.
Yeah.
Superb touch, gets the net cord.
He has just such soft hands, Kodai Naraoka. Very, again, like, you know, something like Momota did very well. Such nice soft hands at the net. Can just change the pace up completely as a result.
Yeah, and a lot of that comes from how balanced and strong they are in the legs, because even when he's at full stretch going for a long diagonal, for example, he looks so in control, Naraoka. And once you've got a solid base and you're on balance and the strength to recover,
7,
the shots then become easier
8.
to control.
Wipe the goal, please. Yes, yes.
Leong Junhao at the moment doing a good job keeping the scoreline close, but also trying to get Naraoka to play the back line.
see the, just off camera there, I can see the Malaysian coaching staff deep in conversation.
7.
Just talking about potential tactical
8.
opportunities.
Good defense.
Yeah, terrific.
Yeah. You can't put a foot wrong with
9,
Naraoka.
7.
And he's so good at getting the shuttle back in play.
Here we go, slightly short lift. You expect the power.
9, 8.
Oh, I think the line judge is unsighted.
Yeah.
Unsighted.
He was literally in the way of the shuttle, Junhao.
Late decision, wasn't it, from Leong
Yeah.
to let that one drop wide or long.
They're gonna have a look at this.
Yeah, so it's not a challenge.
Well, it's hard for the line judge to see because Junhao was literally in the way of the shuttle, so it's good to go back to Hawkeye and the on-court review. Well left
Out.
by Leong Junhao.
Service over.
That's a lot longer than I think we were expecting.
8, 9.
Nice variation, Naraoka going cross with the backhand this time.
Ah, lovely.
Service over.
Lovely control from Kodai Naraoka.
10, 8.
Opens up a 2-point gap again.
That's the one weapon he does have, because he doesn't quite have the same power in the smash as some of the other top players in the world, so he has to be consistent with his shot making, has to be accurate. And getting on top of the rally, a long rally, and then finding a sliced drop shot. It's been so
11,
effective for
8.
him.
Interval.
Change of tempo there, and it's Naraoka who has the lead at the break, 11-8 up against Leong Junhao. Just 3-point difference between the two. We've got a long way to go in this first men's singles.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8.
Naraoka and Leong Junhao back on court,
Play.
ready to resume game one, 11-8 in favor of Naraoka. I mean, we talked about how Leong Junhao lost to Finland, to Oldorf, but also Oldorf pushed Naraoka. He took the first game of Naraoka.
Yeah, he's improved so much, Joachim Oldorf, in the last year or two. Surprising performance, perhaps, for some of these top Asian players. It's going to come up a little short, but effective from the Japanese. Yeah, and also England's Harry Huang causing some problems for
Justin Ho.
Ho, and
12-8.
good performance from England.
Yeah, they
doubles as well.
They took 2 men's singles against Malaysia that day.
Yeah.
Cholankayan beating Shule.
Kudai.
But again, a really nicely constructed point there from Naraoka. At the moment, he's taken charge of this opening game. 4-point gap now. 3 in a row.
Lovely net touch.
Yeah. He knows that his initial smash may not have the sting, so he's always ready.
Always. Yeah, absolutely right. This is where most players might have put away the first one.
Yeah.
But the power, I mean, that's not his strength necessarily, but how quick he is to move and how explosive he is with that initial movement from the split puts him in great position all the time.
Serves over. 9-13.
That whipping forehand. Naraoka finds the net instead. Breaks that 4-point run, much to the relief of Leong Junhao. Who has really been part of, both these players have been a crucial part of their team's Thomas Cup campaigns. And
yeah, I was just looking at the last Thomas Cup, actually, where
Serves over.
Japan and Malaysia met in the quarterfinals.
14-9.
Malaysia coming through that one 3-1. But of course, Zii Jia was their top pick. Got the job done over Nishimoto. You had Hoki Kobayashi going up against Chia and So in the top men's doubles. I mean, the top level.
yeah.
Leong Junhao actually beat Koki Watanabe to take a 2-1 lead in that quarterfinal of the last Thomas Cup.
I was just going to say that, you know, the only difference, I think, is that Kodai Naraoka now is quite used to being the #1 men's singles and knows what that position is, what the expectations of that is. For Leong Junhao, it's kind of new territory.
Added pressure.
15.
Yeah.
So it's that is maybe a little bit more mismatched in terms of them, but then again, it just opens things up a little bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it means there's a less of a weight of expectation on the Malaysian top singles player. I mean, yes, they haven't looked great this week. They've lost in both of their other ties against England. And that you mentioned against Aldor. So it is, the pressure really is on Naraoka to succeed here in this one and set the tone. But he's not far away, Leong, at the moment.
15,
I mean,
9.
It's a 6-point game. You'd say that Naraoka is now well set in this game, a little bit better than Leong Junhao, but there's still time for them to, come back, stage a comeback.
Perfect.
Malaysia challenges
He's
called
challenged it.
in.
Oh, he's got the line. Couldn't be better placed.
Unsuccessful.
Kodai
No
Naraoka, so
challenges
it's an
remaining.
unsuccessful challenge by Leong Junhao.
16, 9.
And look at this, it's a 7-point lead now
Play.
for Naraoka. He's stamped his authority on this one. And Leong Junhao out of challenges, more importantly.
Yeah, 7 of the last 8 points. It's a bit wild.
Took
Naraoka,
over.
haven't seen him lose control
10,
early
16.
so far in this first game. his choice making. It's been so impressive. Naraoka. He's been caught in the backhand corner a lot, but he's
Serves
just
over.
controlled it. It's like a neutralizing shot.
Yeah.
Just whips it back down the line.
17-10.
But when Leong has then pushed forwards expecting that shot, Naraoka's either gone cross or gone over the top, and he just seems to be getting it right almost every time. So his variation's been impressive.
Back 7 points ahead, Kodai Naraoka. And I just think that also it's, if you kind of get frustrated quickly or make too many errors, Naraoka can keep doing the same thing again and again and build on that feeling. He'll challenge it. No, it's not.
I'm sure if we're gonna yeah, we will. Look at the quality here.
Yeah.
Tumbling, spinning, tight net shot, and Naraoka, as cool as a cucumber, turns this cross. Watch this. Effortless.
19-10.
He's doing everything right. Kodai Naraoka 2 points away from clinching the opening game. Oh,
Just wide, I think.
Serves over. 11-19.
There's that variation again.
Serves over.
Couple of
20,
shots, aggressive in the
game point,
mid-court, and then
11.
takes the pace off, then goes over the top. A little bit of deception. It's a really high quality Naraoka has been playing at so far.
9 game points. That's
Game.
wide, and on the first game
First
point
game,
opportunity,
won by
it's
Japan,
Kodai Naraoka who's taken the opening
21-11.
game. 21-11. And he really stepped on the pedal in that second half. Naraoka, I think Leong Junhao only had 3 opportunities. He was 8-11 down. He had 3 points in that entire second half. And 21 minutes played, and it's Naraoka in the lead.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Well, you saw Kenneth Jonassen and Tae-Soo Bok in a deep conversation with
Second
Leong
game.
Junhao, because there is a mountain to climb here now
Level.
for the young Malaysian.
Play.
He's a game down, and it's a must-win second game for Leong. And the way Naraoka is going, there are not many opportunities being given.
No, and if you want 2 men in your corner, they're not bad choices. He was Lee Chong-wei's main coach for many years, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
And
One
of course,
love.
Kenneth Jorgensen working with all the high-profile Danish players
greats.
for so long, as well
Yep.
as his own, well, both of them, their own success on court.
Yeah, but Naraoka looks like a man on a mission. think it's fair to say. Leong Junhao has been kept quiet. And now the air is starting to creep in. Naraoka making his 4th Thomas Cup appearance. Has a win-loss record of 4-1 in this tournament. He played the 3rd men's singles in 21 and 22. And then the 1st men's singles in the last edition.
Good control again.
That's over.
The only loss was back in 2022 in the semi-final to Indonesia for Naraoka, where he lost to Rustavito in the 5th match.
Yeah, that was a surprise, wasn't it?
But overall, has a really good history in this tournament, Naraoka. Wide. But that's good red from Leong Junhao, trying to move Naraoka around a bit more, put some pressure.
Those two, delighted with this, the way Leong could employ the tactics, the strategies, whatever they've come up with. They seem happy, and that was the game plan in that rally. Naraoka just struggling slightly with the change of ends, the conditions.
Much better from Leong Junhao, takes the lead 3-2. We saw it in...
He'd given up
before
the shot was finished, but you can understand it.
The Malaysian fans encouraging, trying to get behind their men.
Yeah, now they're, with the change of ends, they're sat right behind Leong now. What a net shot.
Yeah, giving Naraoka a taste of his own medicine there, Leong Junhao.
Look at that touch. Perfect. Interesting thing as well, you could see the difference in style over the last 6 points for Leong compared to the very beginning of the match. Naraoka's dictating how the rallies are being played out. Leong is having to match Naraoka. The thing is, in this second game so far, for the most part, he is doing it, which is really impressive, actually. When he went back to his default sort of power play, you could see they're a little bit too eager.
Went wide, made the mistake, yeah. Which kind of begs the question whether he has the legs for it.
4-all.
Because if that is what is required, where he has to match Naraoka.
I think physically he can. I just think mentally, if the game style is being played out the way Naraoka wants, it's almost default. It's easy. He doesn't have to think too much. Whereas Leong Junhao is having to concentrate during every rally. Okay, refuse that chance to go for that shot. I'm going to take a bit of pace off, play with control, look for the longer rallies, and you're always under a lot of mental pressure. That's the time to hit hard when you play the great net shot.
5-4.
the tape, that lift. Came up short.
He stays ahead. Something he needs to do to try and clinch the second game. Push it for a third.
Service over.
Again, looking
5.
for that net roll that time.
Yeah, Naraoka just so good at absorbing pressure. For a guy that's not particularly tall, Naraoka, the way he covers the court is all about his footwork and the precision. That balance and strength to just push off with both feet.
But I think that's, you know, looking at all 3 Japanese men's singles now. They're all of that same kind of stature.
Yeah.
Japan
It's all
challenges
about
called
movement,
in.
coverage, balance.
Yeah, I agree. No Nishimoto here. No, he's not here, is he?
No, he has a shoulder injury.
That's right.
That he's picked up, so he missed out.
Yushi Tanaka is perhaps the slightly more aggressive of the 3 that we're going to see today. Loves the big smash. Very, very
Challenge
explosive.
unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
Unsuccessful challenge for Naraoka. It was right on the line. He's got 1 left early on in the second game.
Service over. 6, 5. Play.
Nice.
5.
Flat backhand.
Yeah, that was sharp from Leong. Good pressure in the mid-court. Good exchange at the net.
Oh, wow.
Tell you what, there were 2 shots
6,
there from Naraoka.
7.
It came off the tape initially from Leong. How he got a good length here, I've no idea, but this is even better.
That's fabulous reflexes from Naraoka. Well, he gets there in the end, but Naraoka was literally crouching, making those defensive plays.
6.
Yeah, straight off that serve, that aggressive 1, 2, 3. Don't think it was coming back anyway, if it hadn't caught the net cord.
Yeah.
Anticipation from Naraoka. You see he's gone into a rear corner, but he's gone
7, 8.
with a very flat, aggressive lift. You see where his feet were. Here we go. Oh, we don't see Naraoka, but he's almost standing on the service line. Waiting for whatever shot to come back. Could take it so early then. This time he's gone the opposite. Plays the same shot into that rear corner, but this time, instead of pushing forwards, he guessed that Leong would go long. He switched his feet out looking, off one leg, bang. That is very clever.
I mean, he's got a good reading of his opponent, to be fair to say.
Reads the
Thank
game
you.
really well.
Yeah. Eight all, back on level scores.
8, 0.
Oh, beautiful. That's 3 very impressive
9,
shots
8.
from Kodai Naraoka. I mean, he's really up to level here.
Yeah, 3 Fantastic points in a row for Naraoka. And psychologically, this is damaging for Leong, as Naraoka is able to predict, and he's getting it right.
Serves over.
Much
9
needed
all.
point for Leong Junhao. Trying to assert himself into this second game.
Thank you. Thank you.
9-all.
Nine all.
Good rally. I just noticed then, I said earlier about that backhand, when he is late in that rear corner, Naraoka. And he's played some lovely shots with the backhand, almost predicting where his opponent's going to be.
Serves
Actually,
over.
instead of watching the flight
10.
of the shuttle when it's going past him, he takes a little
9.
look at his opponent. Where are you on court, mate? Okay, I'm going to play it into space.
Wow.
That's very impressive. You see it when it's a high lift.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've got time. You see your opponent, and then you look back at the shuttle and hit it. When you're forced late into a flat backhand corner, that's very difficult.
Well worked point there again for Naraoka to take the lead away from Leong Junhao.
Nine.
So Naraoka
interval.
does the job, gets into the mid-game break ahead of his opponent, having trailed for a lot of that opening half. He's 11-9 up, and he's turned the table here on Leong Junhao. 15 minutes played.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 9.
It's now or never for Leong Junhao
Play.
in the second half. It's a must-win game to keep this first men's singles alive. He's trailing by 2, but it was a much stronger showing in the second game for the Malaysian against Kodai Naraoka, who is in
12,
control
9.
at the moment. A whipping forehand there, going cross court. Finds the winner again. Comes at a nice little height for him, that lift from Leong Junhao. Puts it away. Oh, missed it.
Comes over.
Naraoka.
Thought we might have seen a challenge there. That was
10.
pretty close.
12.
That was better from Leong Junhao, trying to keep pace with his opponent. Needed to be fully alert. 2-point game.
Again, absorbing that pressure.
11, 12.
It's a good way to outmuscle Naraoka there. He's got to try and use that power that he can generate, Leong Junhao. Hasn't been given much opportunity, but if there's an opening, he should take it.
Yeah, that's absolutely the key for Leong, looking at the way this panned out so far. trying to get that opportunity and then be prepared to hit a 2-3 shot attacking combination. Oh, it's just too
Serves
good
over.
in the mid-court.
13-11.
He's the world number 9. Gone up as high as number 2 in the world. You know, that's the quality of Naraoka. He's had a slightly off season in the start of this year, but tell you what, he is looking solid at the moment.
Yes, a surprise to me actually that he did get up to world number 2.
Serves over.
He's only actually won 3 titles on the World Tour. And I say only, it's a difficult task to win any title, but
12.
It's the consistency. He went through a period of just, you know, getting to quarterfinals, getting to semifinals, you know, and that kind of upped the ranking points. He had a really consistent 2023 that saw him climb to number 22 and number 2 in the world by the end of the year.
Serves over.
Naraoka also showing that he can use space.
12.
Change the play a little bit. And the lift allowing him to set up the smash. We've got lots of young fans for these last few days in the audience, which is, you know, really nice to see, because it's the sport is quite crucial and quite sort of entrenched in Danish culture, badminton, especially in the winter months.
yeah, top 3 sport in Denmark with football and handball. So, terrific history in Denmark. Just starting to lose their grip a little bit on their European dominance, really.
Well,
especially after this year's team events, which we saw last year's Europeans as well, and this year's Europeans.
Good attack. It was all about the positioning there from Naraoka. 3-point lead now at a crucial stage in this match. Yeah, Peter Gator was saying ahead of this tournament that Denmark always dangerous. They have that quality in the squad, but they are going through a period of transition, have been for some time now, where they've not been able to successfully hand over.
16,
no, that's right.
12.
An ace on serve for Naraoka. That's a cheap point for him. Yeah, you know, Victor Axelsen retiring just weeks ago as well. It's a bit of a sour pill to take for the nation and for Badminton Denmark to lose a player like that, whilst you might not expect him, the way he's been fitness-wise. Good play from Leong. Axelsen to necessarily go on and win big internationals or majors in an event like this, even bringing him in at 3rd singles, like Malaysia do with Zii Jia. How amazing would that be, going up against Axelsen at number 3?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the number 3 on the other end.
No.
So 3-point gap. Naraoka, 16-13 up. He needs 5.
Serves over.
It's the pressure.
17-13.
Yeah, you just get the sense he feels like he has to make it count. It has to be perfect. And when you look for perfection, you know, you only have to be a couple of percent off to make a mistake.
17-13. He needs 4. Leong Junhao has to make his move now.
I think he's trying. Excuse me. There's just no way through the Japanese. He's just refusing to let Leong dictate.
Serves over.
Clever shot from Leong. Placement, bit of deception with the slice instead of power.
17.
Shows how important accuracy is at times over sheer power.
Thank you.
The other thing is for Team Japan, not just today, but this week, if they do come through and win this group and they go on, you look at, I think China, look a little bit more vulnerable this week than they have done in the past. Zii Jia has had some illness issues over the last few days. He's not actually featuring in their entire game today over India on court 1. I didn't like... That's in as... Challenger.
Japan challenges.
Lian Wang, unconvincing to me the other day, and their second doubles pair of Hare and Ren, so much more sort of in charge. But that makes them vulnerable. And not to mention Indonesia last night. We haven't discussed it yet.
I know.
Going out of the group stage is the first time,
I mean,
for so many years.
I don't think anyone saw that one coming. And just the kind of quality of
Caught the line.
Correction
just
in.
by the smallest of margins. But it's a good challenge. It is a really good challenge. From Naraoka.
But that opens things up.
14.
For nations like Chinese Taipei, France, Japan,
Play.
Malaysia as well. Indonesia were topping the group. France had to win 4-1. Chinese Taipei were almost assured to go through after winning one, losing one, and playing Algeria next. You'd expect that, and they did win. But Indonesia going out last night.
That was a shock for badminton everywhere, badminton fans everywhere. Oh, beautiful placement again.
Malaysia challenges called in.
From Naraoka.
I mean, when he is, feeling his game, he is so accurate and so hard to play, and can be so frustrating for his opponent. Because not only does he extend the rallies, but when he has to play the point, he gets it bang on. Whereas, and that just creates so much more pressure. Look at that. That's on the tee nearly.
Challenge unsuccessful.
He's in the zone. He's playing as well
One
as
challenge
we've ever seen
remaining.
really, Naraoka. He's very much in form, and that's a threat. And I'll tell you what, he needs a gold medal in his CV. I'm
19,
looking right now at his
14.
list of accolades and all the majors,
Play.
World Sudirman Cup, Thomas Cup, Asian Games, all the way through the juniors. 17 bronze medals and 2 silver in those major events.
It's called in, he'll challenge
Japan challenges
Yeah, it's
called
a good challenge,
in.
I think. Because that was looking a little bit wide. But you know what? Also this team, this Japanese team is very interesting. I think we'll get into it as we see the other matches play out. But that Asian Teams Championship win for Japan came out of nowhere. Yeah. It's in.
Challenge
So
unsuccessful.
unsuccessful
No
challenge. He's
challenges
out
remaining.
of challenges, Naraoka. But it was a challenge worth making.
Service over. 15.
Yeah, this Japanese team,
19.
I think, is very interesting.
Play.
And their Asian Teams Championships run in February was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was unexpected. Good performances throughout from those doubles pairs as well.
And 4 of those sort of singles player and doubles player pairs are in action today. So we're going to get a little glimpse of it.
What a good rally.
Oh, he missed it. He was under a lot of pressure
Service over.
with the shuttle keep
20. Match
being played
point,
back by Naraoka.
15.
And it's 5 match points for Kodai Naraoka.
Thank you. Okay.
He's done it. Another mistake from Leong Junhao, unfortunately, and Kodai Naraoka seals a straight games victory in the first men's singles. Didn't really get an opportunity, Leong Junhao, today.
This is all about the performance of Kodai Naraoka. He had Leong Junhao in his pocket, had him exactly where he wanted him, pretty much
21-11,
throughout
21-15.
the match, both games. Invited the smash, kept getting it back, and it just made Leong have to squeeze a little bit harder, looked out of his comfort zone, and that was a very professional and well thought out performance from Naraoka.
Yep, puts Japan 1 up in this Group B clash with a lethal showing. Naraoka, 21-11, 21-15. He did it in 49 minutes. He was in control of this match from start to finish. Leong Junhao will have to go back to the drawing board because Malaysia, #1 men's singles, now 0 of 3 in the group stages. And that will be something that both Jonasson and Tae Subok will be a little bit concerned about. Coming up, a exciting men's doubles clash. Kumagai and Nishi of Japan, they go up against a scratch pairing of Aaron Chia and T. Kai Won. Watching live coverage of the BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2026. We're coming to you from the lovely city of Horsens. As we see, the sun is out. It's a beautiful day. In fact, we've had near perfect weather these past 6 days in Horsens, and we've had very good badminton here in Forum Horsens. It's the final group stage matches on day 6 of the event, and here it's Group B clash, top of the table between Japan and Malaysia. Japan having taken the 1-0 lead. It's up to Aaron Chia and T. Kai Won to even the score against Kumagai and Nishi of Japan. As we wait for the officials to take to the court. Of course, this will be their first meeting because Aaron Chia and T. Kai Won aren't your regular partnership. It's a scratch pairing that they're using for the Thomas Cup. But interestingly enough, Kumagai and Nishi haven't played either Chia with his usual partner So Woo-yik or T. Kai Won with his usual partner Man Wei Chong. So there is a certain amount of an unknown factor here for both these, all 4 of these players, I guess. There they are. Kakeru Kumagai and Hiroki Nishi. The young Japanese pair in the top 30 in the world were instrumental in Japan's Asian Team Championships gold medal in February. Won all of the matches they played in that tournament a couple of months back. And ended up giving Japan the gold medal, of course. But this one is what has got us all curious. The way that Malaysia have stacked up their men's doubles pairings today. Chia and T less surprising because Man Wei Chong has some knee injury concerns. And we saw T Kai-Wun pair up with So Woo-Yik in their previous matchup against Finland, and now he's having an outing with Aaron Chia. Clearly they want to use T Kai-Wun, Bobby, because they see that he brings something to the court.
Oh, in terms of personality, in terms of the way these two players go about their game, they're almost stark contrasts. They're exact opposites. Chia, we know. I mean, he's been a legend of Malaysian doubles for a long time now, and he's so emphatic, creative. You know, there's all of that flair going on. Man and T have been so impressive because they've been so solid and reliable and cool under pressure. It's an interesting combination. What I don't really get, we've got 3 Malaysian pairs in the top 7 in the world rankings. You could have left Go and Nur together today, but they've split them up as well. So Woo-Yik and Aaron, you could leave together, but they've split them up and chosen this way. So it's either there's a lot going on that we're perhaps not aware of, or it's a huge risk for Malaysia to make these kind of changes. Are very brave. So we'll see. It's really interesting.
Well, Takeru Kumagai, 24 years of age from Miyagi, Japan, is enjoying his career best ranking with his partner, Hiroki Nishi, 24th in the world. Got that this month. They've got a pretty decent win rate for 2026. It's 9 wins to 5 losses, so 64%. Outside of the Asian team gold that we talked about, they got to the quarterfinals of the Orleans Masters, where they lost to China's Hu and Lin in 3 games. But speaking of that Asian team's gold, the reason I say they were instrumental is they beat He and Ren.
They did. I mean,
the Asian teams.
You look at how He Jiting and Ren Chengyu for China played this week, and you'd perhaps argue that the matchup in the Asian Team Championships was quite early for them because they actually had about a year out. He Jiting getting in a bit of trouble with the Federation, and they were pulled out of last year's Sudirman Cup and the Asian Championships. So they've only just started to come back and played at this level. So whilst it is a very impressive result, and we cannot deny that for Kumagai and Nishi, that might have been part of the reason.
Oh, we saw Aaron Chia there. Of course, these two don't have a world ranking for being a scratch pair, but world number 2 player with So Woo-Yik. Similarly, here we have T Kai-Wun, world number 4 player, as high as world number 4 with Man Wei Chong. So this is a quality pairing, no matter which way you look at it. T Kai-Wun from Malaysia, younger, 26-year-old, wasn't selected against, actually played both the match against England with his normal partner, Man Wei Chong, but then against Finland, paired up with So Woo-Yik. And that was a good result for them, actually, if you see,
ready
for
to
being
play.
a scratch pairing. They beat the Finnish pair quite easily, with 7 and 14 being the result in that match against Finland. So this will be, I mean, I'm very curious to see how this plays out, actually. It's certainly got my interest peaked, the way they have set things up, the Malaysians, in the men's doubles. Iris Metspalu from Estonia is your umpire. Paul Marco de Kuiper from Netherlands is your service judge. And we're about to get this match underway. If you had to give like a little prediction here, Bobby.
Malaysians.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The quality's too good.
Malaysians in 2. Yep. It's just my view.
Yeah,
Aaron Chia comes up with some stuff that everyone is in awe of.
Ladies and gentlemen,
to have a very solid player with him today.
on
I
my
think
right, Japan,
He needs that, and that's the
represented
reason why
by
they've chosen
Kumagai
Chi to play with Aaron, because
and
Sowoyik
Hiroki
is
Nishi.
typically the man that holds things together
And on my left,
and allows Aaron Chia
Malaysia,
the freedom to go at
represented
it.
by Aaron Chia and T. Kai Woon. Malaysia to serve.
We're about to find
Aaron
out.
Chia to
Here we go. Aaron Chia
Hiroki
will
Nishi.
serve to get this men's doubles underway.
Not only that, you look at the opening match.
Play.
Kodai Naraoka has given Japan a huge advantage. It's even more important for Malaysia now to have to win this one. They've got to win this one.
One love.
Pressure from Chia.
Straight away, you can see that
Two.
they mean business.
Love.
They are not, you know, one of the things you always think about when you have scratch pairings is how long will it take for them to settle. But you've got to remember that these guys spar with each other all the time. It's just that what the competitive environment does with a scratch pairing.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if the communication breaks down or they get out of rotation or they leave gaps. You see there, for example, Chia heavy in the midcourt, looks for a straight drive, automatically T's looking to cover the cross. You know, that just shows that they're on the same page.
Service over. 3.
Big round of applause from the coaching bench behind the Malaysians. Off camera at the moment, but Rexy Manakai down there.
Along with Coach Harry.
Yeah.
I mean, the Malaysian coaching bench has got so much pedigree. It's amazing. They could come out here and give everyone a run for their money.
Yeah, I just think the Malaysians have got a little bit too much firepower in the mid to forecourt area. There'll be a lot of pressure, not just from the service situation, the first 4 shots, but any rally that gets into that front court. I feel the Malaysians have a bit of an advantage.
It'll be good to see what the Japanese can do.
Service over. 2.
They certainly
4.
would be considered the underdogs in this tie. And that might give them some freedom. They played in the Asian Championships a couple of weeks ago, lost to Leong and Wang in round 2. So, you know, haven't really stood the test of top 5, top 10 pairs successfully.
Just saw a little bit of a loss of communication, I suppose. So important in doubles. The Malaysians automatically knowing whose shot is whose. And when it does get flat in the midcourt, that reaction time is so minimal. We just saw once between Chia and T, it broke down the previous rally.
It's really good play from the Japanese. Again, being more aggressive, but also waiting.
Yeah, it's a little bit passive in the early stages from T. Taiwan in particular. I think had the chance to keep the initiative and gave it away. Paid the price in the end. Couple of mistakes from Aaron.
7-4.
This is unusual.
Broken a string, I think.
8.
That final smash.
Yeah.
4.
But, you know, look at that. Look at the turnaround here now. 4-point advantage, and it's been happening. It happened very quickly. 7-point run, Bobby.
Yeah, unforced errors, essentially, from a good position. 3 of those 4 points. Lovely net play. That's good.
You gotta love the energy they're bringing.
9,
Kumagai and Nishi.
4.
They're really up for it, don't they?
Has changed. The momentum has certainly gone the Japanese way. Nine straight points. Another error means it's Kumagai and Nishi who take the 11-4 lead at the break. This is turned on its head from the way it started to the way it's ended at the break. 11-4 in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think they've brought a focus and an intensity at the moment that isn't being matched by the Malaysians. A slow start for them. Lots of mistakes, lots of errors.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. (11-4). Play.
11-4 to Kumagai and Nishi in this opening game. 7-point advantage. They went on a 10-point run.
Service
that
over.
has now been brought to a stop.
5-11.
I'm sure Rexy Mainaki and Coach Harry had plenty to say. Try and wake Chia and So up. So it's Chia and T. In the habit of saying Chia and So much.
It's habit, isn't it? Yeah. The thing is, in this type of match, the styles and the potential and the flair involved, what they're looking for in the rallies. The Malaysians could lose the opening game to 6 and come back and win. Or it could continue and it could be a very straightforward Japanese win in the end. It's just a complete unknown. But if you're looking at the potential of both pairs, I still think the Malaysians can turn this around.
Just gone long.
Service over. 12-6.
But I think if they can keep sort of making the Malaysians feel uncomfortable, you know, we talked about communication and sort of understanding of each other's positioning.
Service over.
Which, you know, if it was Chia and So, you
12.
almost feel innate. If they can continue to do that, it might be...
I don't think there's so much of that going on, actually. I think the Malaysians are actually okay in that respect. They're just not in 5th gear. And a couple of their shots have been ineffective. Saw Aaron Chia go out the back on the previous points, and there was Harry, the coach, was like, look, don't go for that winner. Just hold the net, keep the attack. Oh,
Lovely
that's
roll.
brilliant. Good defense from there as well.
Smart play.
8-12.
Yeah, and off camera I can still see Aaron Chia getting advice from the coaches. And he's, because you see it in training so much, I understand what he's trying to say. Just hold it, just hold that net. Don't go for the big attack in the mid-court. Use the softer touches, get the lift, keep the attack.
9-12.
2 straight points now for the Malaysians after the break.
Oh,
he's got the line.
What a rally for Aaron Chia.
Yeah.
That was all about him.
10, 12.
Poor decision. He's in good position there to take this and let it fall in on the line.
Service over.
Oh, much needed point for Japan there.
13,
Stops the 4-point run.
10.
Good rally. There we go. That'll please the coaching staff. Chia there could have hit hard. Little double action, bit of skill. Holds the net instead. Gets an even weaker reply. And then it's time to finish.
Hey, see Lee Wan-wah in the Japanese coaching side. A Malaysian player himself, knows a thing or two, I'm sure, and has shared that.
Good play again, Chia.
Oh, nice quick exchange there at the net.
Service over. 14,
Well,
11.
they're saying, the Malaysians are saying that it came off the racket. It was a double hit from Japan. Not spotted. Here we go, let's have a look.
Play.
Not sure what was wrong with that.
Let's shake of the head from the service judge as well.
Yeah.
It's caught Chia by
15,
surprise.
11.
Tiko Won is not having a great game generally so far.
And again, that begs the question.
Good net play from the Japanese, and again, TK Won in defense. That
16,
should have been fairly comfortable.
11.
I mean, we've seen the impact Lee Wan-wah has had on the Japanese men's doubles, because you saw the resurgence of Takuro Hoki and Yugo Kabayashi as well after the Olympic Games.
Service over. 12, 16.
Landed in.
Japan
Good challenge.
challenges call in.
He watched this all the way. He had plenty of time to gauge the flight. Very considered lead. But I think he's got this one wrong, Nishi. I think it was Nishi who left the shot.
Oh, again, just barely catching the line.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Well spotted by the line
One
judge.
challenge remaining. 13, 16. Play.
Japanese under real pressure in defence. Turned it around really nicely. Lost the momentum again, though.
Brilliant.
What a great rally.
Super. That is a terrific rally. A little bit
Service
of
over.
flair in the defense, but, you know,
17.
always alert, always
13.
moving. I love it.
Really taking the battle. I said at the start, I thought the Malaysians would be dominant in this type of situation. I've been proved wrong here. That finish from Nishi was clever.
And just the energy. You can see.
That's what it is. From the start of the match, the energy
level. Oh, that was easy pickings.
Service over.
Aaron Chia had enough.
Line charge. Line charge.
Too much noise in the arena for the line judge.
14-17.
Yeah, it was a good return of serve. Did the damage. Future's bright as well, isn't it, for Malaysian men's doubles generally? You've got Azrian and Tan, who I think are good players. You've got young Aaron Tai and Kan Kai Shin coming through.
Yeah, they're really creating a nice sort of depth and squad now. Malaysian men's doubles.
Play.
With something that, you know, we've always seen Indonesia always have. But I think you're seeing it in Malaysia as well.
I mean, Aaron Tai
17
is... Must be something about being named Aaron if you're Malaysian, but just so much skill and quality and poise. There's just that flair that we all love to watch. I thought before the event was all announced that actually those two might have been invited
Service over.
Here is the third pair. I mean, they are
18-15.
Sixth in terms of the Malaysian men's doubles ranked pairs, but they're so good.
They've got a lot of badminton ahead of them, so...
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
19-15.
Lee Wan-Hwa applauding next to Ohori Hitoshi, who is the head coach. He is Aya Ohori's father.
Oh, yeah.
Who has taken over Park Jubong, of course, for Japan. Oh!
Incredible.
That's amazing.
Not just the shot as well, but TK1 getting it back was impressive too.
Oh, missed it.
What a rally to turn around. That was so important for the Malaysians.
16-19.
This is high intensity, super entertaining badminton at the moment between these two pairs, and I think it's a game on still.
Play.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 1.
Hold.
Just one
Service
shot
over.
again.
20. Game point. 16.
4 game points for Kumagai and Nishi against Chia and T.
Yeah. Too many occasions where it's almost an easy get out. To give the shot a bit more time and then lift it into a rear corner. And they've given away the attack too often in the opening
First game won by Japan. 21-16.
It's Kumagai and Nishi who take the opening game 21-16 against Aaron Chia and TK1. Have the advantage here. Japan, who already are 1-0 up on the scoreline, adding on the pressure.
Time from China and India. Please welcome the first match doubles. China, presented by Liang Wei-King and Wang Chang.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
See there, Aaron Chia with a lot to say.
Second
To
game.
his partner, a little tap on the back of the racket as well.
Love all.
And I think perhaps Aaron, the Malaysian
Play.
coaches, and certainly from my side, I mean, I don't mean to be too
Service
critical,
over.
but
One love.
TK1 doesn't look as confident and settled as he normally does. He's a bit hesitant, a bit passive. I want to see him build that confidence and really go for it and match
Love.
what Aaron Chia is trying to do. You know, he's got to back him up when Chia goes fast and flat. And that's again why I was surprised at the selections, not just today, but actually the team in general. If Man Wei Chong has been carrying that injury
Service
for a
over.
while,
1, 2.
and you've got such solid pairings, Chia and So, Go and Mer, keep them two together, leave TK1 at home because Man's not here, and bring in Kan Kai-shing and Aaron Tai, in my opinion, although they are slightly further down, they'd be my pick as third doubles. And I think leaving regular partnerships together would have been a lot safer.
Well, the thing was, when with all the build-up around the Thomas Cup and
Canada and Australia.
the word among the message sent by Malaysia was that it wasn't that serious an injury,
Right.
and he should be fit for it. Just
Okay.
about getting.
What a rally, by the way. Round the back.
That's a desperate move, though. Aaron Chia knew.
So they've realised this week Man Wei Chong is not quite
Yeah, so
there.
which is why they gave him a run in the opening tie against England.
Yeah, again, why take a risk? That's the question I'm asking. This tie is all important. Yes, they're through the group, both of these nations, but they could win this today and top the group and avoid the likes of China. If Japan win this, yes, Malaysia go through, but you might have a quarter-final against somebody
Malaysia
like
challenge
China.
is called in.
Another group winner.
Yep, the
Chinese
Denmark,
Taipei.
the Chinese Taipei, one of those two.
And if that then becomes the end of the road, you go back to looking at this match and think, well, this tie, I think maybe the Malaysians could have done something different. So, again, huge pressure on Aaron Chia and TK1 here.
And then, you know, if the scoreline gets to 2-0, that adds just, that scoreline pressure just gives a different meaning, a different context to the match.
It's caught the line. Nishi Tanaka and
Challenge
Koki Watanabe,
unsuccessful.
for me,
One
are the
challenge
favourites
remaining.
in their
Yeah,
two remaining
absolutely.
singles.
4,
If they lose this one and go 2-love down,
play.
you know,
It could be
Japan
game over at 3-0, 3-0.
could be.
Service over.
Well, you only need one win from 3 matches,
4.
and in 2 of them, at least, your favourites.
Your favourites, yeah.
Then, you know, you're looking at Japan comfortably topping this group. Must win, then, for Chia and T.
They just have this.
Service
So,
over.
you know, one of the things
5,
that I keep coming back
3.
to, and I think, which is why I think the Japanese men's doubles are not someone you can take too lightly, because we haven't seen them on the most elite tournaments, is because of this momentum they've generated with the Asian team.
Yeah.
Service over. 4, 5.
Yeah. Shot from Aaron Chia.
Oh, great defense.
Oh, that is
Oh,
lovely.
come on. Still going. Quickly back on his feet, but that was a big ask.
Terrific stuff.
All.
Exhibition rally. Well, the shots in that rally prior to that, that was just incredible.
Thank you.
Well, that's 5-all. Chia and T.
What a pickup.
Yeah.
How do you generate
I mean,
strength
he's
to
jumped
hold
off
up
the floor.
without his feet on the ground? That was all sort of
Play.
knees and...
Exactly. It's like almost like, you know, those frog leaps.
Yeah.
Where they kind of like lie flat and then go forward.
6, 5.
A little bit of indecision there, I think. Wanted to be deceptive. Japan team just asking for a interval. Medical, perhaps? Yeah, I think all that diving around, he's grazed his finger. There's some blood either on the court or...
Well, we saw Iris Smith-Balu
on
also
court
pointed
now.
to the court.
I don't
That's Carmen, one of our technical officials, making sure everything's good.
You're bound to pick up a graze or two if you're playing off the, off the court.
That's the danger of that frog leap you mentioned.
I think that could become a thing in badminton. But yeah, great showing by Kumagai and Nishi, given this is their first ever Thomas Cup. I think it's, you know, bodes well for Japanese men's doubles. You can see the little cut on the finger.
It's a dangerous sport, this, isn't it, badminton?
Yes. We bleed for the sport, you know.
That's not good news, you know. Whilst it's so minor, the injury, and we're making jokes. He's now got this sort of plasticky taping on his racket hand. He is right-handed, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which one's which?
It is his racket hand.
Yeah, just...
Thank you.
But we see it in tennis, don't we? Where, I mean, Rafael Nadal is a prime example.
This,
But
this is a completely different thing.
what
though.
is the difference? That's what I was coming to. Is that
6,
what is the difference?
5. Play.
Especially in men's doubles, perhaps more than most, you know, obviously mixed as well, but and women's doubles. There's so much about having a very loose grip before you strike the
7,
shuttle. And there's
5.
so much twisting and turning with your thumb and particularly your forefinger, but your middle finger comes in a little bit too. And you just need that touch, that control to change the angle of the racket at the last second. If you've got taped up fingers or thumbs, it's no good.
It's good to know.
Aaron Chia, brilliant. That is great.
They're just not going away. The Japanese are just
Service
bent
over.
on playing those extra
6,
shots.
7.
They've got to take the initiative. They've got to get the attack, the Malaysians. They're spending too much time defending. Yeah, a little apologetic hand from Aaron Chia because that backhand lift barely reaches the mid-court.
I mean, 44 shots, men's doubles.
Long rally.
Oh, great defense.
Better from T. See the difference? When T starts to get a bit
Service
more
over.
ambitious
8,
and he's
6.
looking for the attack and he's trying to take them on, pushing forwards, hitting down. It just changed everything. It changed the entire momentum of that rally. He's been too nervous and passive today to this point. Maybe it is nerves, you know. You've got to suddenly playing with the great Aaron Chia.
That's what I was going to say. Maybe that's what playing with Aaron Chia does to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Aaron's fault, but
9,
he's
6.
trying not to let him down instead of maybe thinking, I've got to step up and show my class.
Plus, he's team captain. Can't let your captain down. You know, there's all sorts of layers to this if you really want to get into it, right?
It's better again. Start of the
10,
rally. Again,
6.
Tae-Kai-Won much more positive. If he continues to grow in confidence, Tae-Kai-Won, this will become so much more comfortable for the Malaysian team. And it will be more like the match I was expecting.
Service over. 7-10.
And it'll also be a good test as to see what Kumagai and Nishi can do against a well-worked Malaysian pair.
So much risk in Chia. Out of position twice, the Malaysians in the same rally. Somehow survive. There we go, counter-attack.
Oh!
That's what I want to see more of.
Service over.
When the guy's going to smash at you,
11-7.
so what? Step
Interval.
up, take him on. Cross-drive it. You know, this is better, much better.
Oh, they've got the lead here at the mid-game break at 11-7. Chia and T got 12 minutes of play and they're 4 ahead.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 7. Play.
Again, good rally to start with. Huge lift. Oh, deft touch at the net.
Service over.
From Nishi.
8-11.
There is just a little bit of disorganization between the two Malaysians. That final shot, for example, T was expecting Aaron Chia to then go and cover the net, so he played super soft. And Chia was expecting a bit more pace on the shot from T, and then T to follow it in himself. There's that little bit of we've never played together before aspect going on.
Service over. 12-8.
Better from the Malaysians. Good defense.
He just can get himself
Service over.
properly settled on the shuttle there.
9-12.
Such narrow margins when they play the net.
Read that like a book. Great setup.
10-12.
2-point game. Yeah, he was ready for it.
I'm unimpressed with Tae-Kai-Won today. And I feel like I'm allowed to say that because I have been such a big supporter of his for a couple of years. So impressed with him normally. Something's just not gelling, and I still think Malaysia have taken too big a risk changing up the pairing so much.
Hold in.
Yeah, 14, 10.
4-point lead quickly restored for Chia and T.
It's more like it. Okay, there's the difference.
Yeah, it feels like it's an unnecessary risk. Like, why did you need to do that? Right? It's not that you shouldn't take risks. Maybe when the top spot is at stake, do you really need to? I understand why they tried So and T during Finland, because, you know, it's a tie where you can test and try.
Yes. When you're playing Japan for top spot, it's a different story.
60.
But it's working out at the moment. Chia and T far better in this second game. 4 points in a row now.
Legs, Nishi. Ready. Service fault goal.
Service forward.
Too high.
And Chia not happy.
Yes, it's okay. There's no rule that. No, it's not. Thank you. Service over. 11-16.
Chia is complaining that his opponent's not ready early enough.
But that also is, you know, what's at stake.
Play.
For Chia and T, they've worked so hard to come back into this match. And they don't want to give away any cheap points.
Service over. 17-11.
I'm convinced there's a little bit more we could expect from TK1. Very static today. Almost like he's unsure when to block and follow, when to rotate out when Aaron Chia's stretched in the rear court. Great work from Chia.
He's doing all the work.
He's carried them, to be honest, for the most part.
I mean, but that
Malaysia
was again, a really good example of what you saw, where T is forward, he is ready at the net, but Aaron Chia has then gone about going around him to cover the net ahead of him. You know, but do you kind of see that as he's not sure that the T is ready to take on the exchange?
I think it's Aaron Chia following in his own shot, and in that
no
instance,
challenges remaining.
that's totally fine. T then needs to be more aware, get out of the way, and be ready for the shot to come back and cover the rear court. I just think he's sort of a little bit unsure and uncertain. I think he needs to be braver. Just start making moves. Aaron Chia will cover. He'll cover for whatever T wants to go and try and do. But at the moment, he's not really trying anything. Gotta be softer there, hold the net, or go over the top. Again, weak from T. I'm being cruel because I've got such high expectations. I think I rate him as a player. I think he's very capable, and there's a bit more to come from him. Broken string.
Service over.
Yeah. 18. They'll take the points whichever way it comes. Chia and T pushing for a third game here. There's no doubt that Aaron Chia has to take on that role of being the senior player, looking after TK1 a little bit. It almost feels like he's trying to
service over.
Take this on single-handedly at times.
I don't know about
18.
that. I just think he's doing what he normally does, and he's not being backed up. I think I want to see TK1 do the same thing. Just start making moves. start anticipating, start sort of, when Chia's there, let's say that shot came back into the other rear corner.
Service over.
Because Chia was so
19,
sort of stranded,
14.
Zii got to run out and they've got to rotate. There's been too many times where he's just stayed where he was and then let Chia come across to take it. And from that point, you've lost the attacking advantage. That kind of thing, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, we haven't talked much about the Japanese pair. I mean, they've been superb, actually, from start to finish, haven't they? Very organised. Loads of energy. There you go, better from T. Hold the attack because he rotated out. And you go in the rally.
Yeah.
Better.
So 6 game points.
Game point
For Chia and T. What a bad shot.
Brilliant second
And they
game
sealed
won
the
by Malaysia. 21-14.
In the second, we
One
are
game
going to a
all.
decider here. And Bobby's prediction is still alive as a result.
I just feel if TK1 finds some confidence and some momentum and starts taking the initiative, starts being a little bit more proactive.
Yeah.
If that happens, they could run away with the third game. It could be 21-10.
Yeah.
It could. That's the level I'm hoping to see and expecting, and I want to see Japan then step up and take that on.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
So it's 1 game apiece. We're into a decider here.
Final game.
Chia will serve
Level.
in this final game in the first men's doubles.
Play. Service over. 1 love.
Really nice rotation.
Service over. 1 all.
Lovely. Good change of pace.
Service over.
Uses the open front
2,
court.
1.
Oh, they're using that front court corner on
3,
both ends well now.
1.
Kumagai and Nishi.
Yeah, loose shot from Chia. Just kept traveling in an upwards direction as it passed the tape.
Oh, missed it.
Service over.
Another one there. There's an opportunity for the Japanese.
2-3.
Yeah, it's tight. 1 point between the two. 1 game apiece. Chance for Malaysia, more importantly, to make it 1-1 in the tie. That's what's important. That's what's crucial. And you'd have to say the men's doubles are the best chances that they will always have in any tie.
2.
Yeah, lots of changes this week so far against Finland and England. They tried TK won with So Yik, I think, in the last tie.
5-2.
It was only in the first match against England where they went with 2 settled men's doubles. They had Chia and So and Man and T take on the men's doubles. And after that, I guess they've started to...
Service over. 3-5.
Test things around.
Play. Japan challenges called in.
I mean, that was quite the return. They've challenged it.
That's the thing about Aaron Chia. He comes out with some shots that you just think, what have you just done there? How did
What
you
on
do that?
earth?
Yeah. Just so clever and unorthodox at times.
Yeah.
Correction out.
Good challenge by the Japanese.
Service over. 6.
3-point lead
3.
early on and it's decided.
Play.
I mean, it was, again,
7.
Great pressure from the
3.
Japanese.
yeah, just getting, just moving the players around a bit, moving them apart, creating that space.
Yeah, I don't want to just keep being critical, but
Focus on the Japanese, Bobby.
right. I guess we've got 3 pairs from Malaysia, top 7 in the world rankings. It's as good as we've seen from Malaysia for years, really, in terms of men's doubles. And yet, there's some quality here that
3.
isn't showing that for me today. But you're right, credit to the Japanese.
They've brought the energy, they've brought the belief, they'll take them on.
Slightly in each other's way there. Get the job done, though.
Service over. 4-8. Out.
Yep.
Service over.
Can't go away points like that.
9-4.
5-point advantage for Kumagai and Nishi.
Service over. 5-9. Ready?
Missed it.
Japan challenges called out.
challenger. Looked out.
Yeah, I think this is pretty wide.
Yeah.
But better from TK1. Instead of just, okay, I don't like it, and sit back and lift it into a corner, giving away the attack, he just held his own.
Yeah.
Keep pushing it into the
Challenge
spaces.
unsuccessful.
Cool, calm
One
attack.
challenge remaining.
And I think if he can just, that's his job
6,
today, just do that. Let Aaron Chia do
9.
the rest.
Play.
Unsuccessful challenge, meanwhile, for the Japanese pair. Got one left.
Nishi, ready.
And, you know, it's quite early in the decider. Got to be careful here.
7, 9. Service over.
They've done well to match
7.
the Malaysian net game. Kumagai and Nishi.
Great in the forecourt.
Yeah.
I like the word you used, energy,
Yeah.
earlier. They've come out confidently, filled with energy. Look at every
11,
reaction.
7. Interval.
up.
Change hands.
Really pumped up from the very start.
11-7 at the break. The 4-point advantage at a crucial time in this match. Kumagai and Nishi after 10 minutes of play.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Players back on court.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Thank you.
11-7 to Kakeru Kumagai and Hiroki Nishi
11,
in the
7.
decider. 4-point advantage
Play.
against Aaron Chia and T.Kai Woon of Malaysia.
11-6.
And what is the second match of this tie? Either go 2-0 in Japan's favor or 1-1. Even the score. Aggressive
Service
attacking
over.
play from the Malaysians.
8-11.
You get the feeling that it's now or never now for them to make the move.
Yeah,
Because they haven't, I mean, if you look at the way this game has gone about, Japan has always held the lead.
yeah. I
So
want to
far,
see the Japanese now continue to be as assertive as they have been throughout. There we go, making moves. I like it. I've got no doubt they will be. Got to make it count.
9-11.
yeah, but also, I think they'll be well aware that they need just 10 more points to see this through. I mean, there's loads of cheering,
Service
loads of,
over.
you know,
12.
high-fiving
9.
and that kind of sense that it's a camaraderie, you know?
Yeah, that is definitely lacking on the Malaysian side, but you know, you'd expect that. They don't play together. I still expect more from two players with such high quality. Better from T. There you go, making your own moves. Don't worry about your partner. Good rally. Japanese,
Service
both
over.
players, both coaches,
10,
all reacted almost
12.
identically and simultaneously with that miss.
But, yeah. Japan having to play very fine margins there. Yeah, Lee Wan-ra.
Everybody looking to the heavens.
11-12.
Wow, this is as close as it's gotten. it's
Boding
1-0.
well, yeah, bodes well for
Hiroki,
the
get ready.
Malaysians. Back on the side of the court where they have more success. Changing rackets, T's gone. Brilliant. Look how early it is, back in position. I love it when a player runs off, gets a new racket, comes back on and wins the rally.
Yeah. What a way to win a point under pressure, under crunch. You know, it's a leveling point. And he does it after changing rackets midway through.
Aaron, can you show her?
I thought we'd see the running off the court to get a new racket.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that. You can sense that there's a chance here now for Chia and T.
8-3 down they were.
12 all. Play.
Oh, I can tell you that Kumagai and Nishi have never beaten a top 10 pair before this. Come close twice. It was against Sakuchairaj and Ranki Reddy in Macau last year,
12.
where they took the first game but then lost.
Technically,
second and third.
Today, they won't.
I know.
Anyway, even if they win.
But, you know, individually they're top 10.
Yes, that's true, that's true.
I know what you're trying to say.
Service over.
Yeah.
13.
I'm just being, what's the word?
Yeah.
Facetious.
Pedantic.
Yeah.
Leong and Wang also. They took a game off them, but then Leong and Wang came back in the second and third. Those were the two close ones.
Oh, yes, Asian Championships.
And Go and Noor, they have faced a Malaysian pair in the top 10, All England Open. Go and Noor in round 1, and they lost 10 and 15.
13.
So that's basically how things stand. And while Bobby's right that they're technically not a top 10 pair, I still like that stat.
We can make it fit, Mosh.
Yeah, we can make it work.
Right, here we go. That's better. Speed of movement. The man off the shuttle. That's what I want to see from the Malaysians. I think the man off the shuttle today. Oi!
Oi! What a point.
Service
Malaysia
over.
doing everything in their power
14.
to stay in it.
All.
What happened here? Yeah, see, they were.
He committed to moving forward.
Well, the problem was they both committed to moving forwards.
In a corner.
That's where not playing together as a pair much. Usually there's
Makes the difference,
there's a man that wants to get to the front and a man that prefers to be at the back. Or we're looking at court 1 right now off camera. Ranki Reddy and Shetty, as an example. It's always going to be Shetty that pushes forwards. So if he plays the shot, he'll then run in. If his partner plays the shot, he'll still run in. And Ranki Reddy knows he's got to hold the back.
Yeah.
These two
Don't have that understanding.
No.
Yeah.
Neither
14.
of them
All.
are sort of committed to either position. There's a mid to net and there's a mid to rear court. Okay.
15. 14.
No, I mean, Kumagai and Nishi are just showing a lot of nerve here. They're just knowing that.
Ooh, variation on serve didn't pay off. Good awareness.
Service over.
T-Kai won.
15. All.
Well, this is getting a bit nail-biting, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Team play.
I didn't even mean that.
I know.
Actually, T-Kai won with his fingers in his mouth. Good serve.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
16.
That is extraordinary vision
15.
from Aaron Chia.
We haven't seen much of that from the Japanese, getting it wrong. Again, like we saw the Malaysians 2 moments ago, they both pushed in. Really good awareness, as you say.
Oh, again.
Better from T.
He's woken up at the right time.
Absolutely.
17.
And it's not always about you playing a fabulous
15.
shot. Sometimes it's about where your partner is, what shot he plays, and then you, off the shuttle, doing the right thing. Because if you then start to rotate out off the shuttle, your opponents see it and don't want to lift into the corner because you're so early. So then they're forced to play a different shot, and then it all sort of comes together.
You can also see the Malaysian box has finally found its voice. Getting behind Chia and T. They were quiet for some time there. But I'm really impressed with the kind of
Service over.
bravery Kumagai and
16.
Nishi are showing.
Yeah.
17.
You know, and they haven't let that energy drop too much. They've held on here.
That's been a wonderful performance from them. That's the thing, if the Malaysians don't play at their absolute best or don't play together as a partnership terrifically well, the Japanese have got to be there to take advantage. And they are today.
And you know, we talk about movement in court, and you're talking about, you know, committing and understanding your partner. The way that the Japanese pair are flowing around the court, it feels like, you know, they don't even have to think about where their partner is going to be and how they're going to move around.
Just once, a few points ago, where they both pushed forward at the same time and left the space over the top.
Yeah.
That's the only time I can remember where they've got it wrong in an entire match.
17 all.
Over an hour now as well.
Good defense. Found the space between the back lines. Kumagai and Nishi, and they take the lead at a crucial time. Chia and T would work so hard to come back on top. Contend once more with being behind.
Anything could happen yet though, couldn't it?
Yeah, it's too close. It's too close. It, you know, a bit of frustration from Nishi.
I think the initial lift, he didn't need to play it. Could have taken that early and just hold the attack, keep it in mid-court, or do something to not just give the attack away.
Nishi, come here.
Ooh, in trouble.
When the server is ready, you have to be ready.
Yes,
Okay?
telling. This is what Chia was complaining about earlier.
Play.
Iris Metspalu. Keeping them honest. Clever, that's a good shot.
Oi! Oh, brilliant! Super rally.
19-18.
It's a shame there was one bit of anticipation from the Japanese. Where is it? That one. He was almost there. If he'd have made that shot, it was all over.
Yeah.
Thank
Just
you.
enough quality from the Malaysians.
They're back up. 1980. They need two. 2 big points. What kind of serve is this going to be?
I'll tell you what, it wasn't the best serve. Got away with that.
A bit nervy on the return.
Yeah, pressure of the occasion, finally.
2 match points for Aaron Chia and T. Kai Woon.
Kumagai would love another go at that return serve.
One
Service
match point
over.
gone.
19-20.
Serve with Kumagai. What's he gonna do?
This sort of situation separates the best from the rest, doesn't it?
Yeah. Blue serve.
That's good rotation.
Still going. Oh,
Terrific.
still going. Look at the defense.
Good space found by Tika. Went through the legs
Oh
as
my
well.
gosh, what a win.
What a way to finish.
What a point. Oh, you gotta feel bad for Nishi. He's still on the floor recovering.
Treat for the fans too. We've got 3 courts in action on the far side of the hall. Match court 3. There's fans on their feet watching this one right across the arena. What a
But that
great
is
finish.
a terrific exchange. I mean, the Japanese defense made that rally last a
Match
lot
won
longer
by Malaysia.
than it could
16-21.
have. But the persistence of the
21-14.
Malaysian.
21-19.
I think there's a big sense of relief in Tika Won.
Yeah.
And a sense of just
They crossed the line. They finished, you know. When you've had a long marathon and you cross the finish line, that's the relief.
learning curves, I think, for the Malaysians, even though they won. I think there's still a long way to go.
Yeah, look at that. It was well over an hour in the end, and it's Chia and Tika Won who grabbed the come from behind victory, 16-21, 21-14, 21-19. And they made it 1-0, much to the delight and relief of Team Malaysia. Because coming up, it's Yushi Tanaka versus Junhao in the second men's singles matchup. We're watching live coverage of the BWF Thomas and Yuba Cup Finals 2026 from Horsens in Denmark. And here on court 2, we've witnessed a tremendous match in the men's doubles, where Malaysia used the opportunity to come back and level the tie with a come-from-behind victory. Chia and T beating Kumagai and Nishi in 66 minutes. We're moving on to men's singles. Number 2, Yushi Tanaka up against Justin Ho. That's the match that's about to get underway. And this tie wide open still as they battle for top spot. In the head-to-head between these two nations in the Thomas Cup, it's Malaysia who leads it 5-4 overall head-to-head in the Thomas Cup. So they have always, they're just edging Japan at the moment. I'm sure Japan is looking to level that out, and Yushi Tanaka will be certainly one of the favorites to do so. Taking on Justin Ho in the men's singles. As we said, the men's singles is where Japan feels a stronger lineup just in terms of rankings and head-to-head records, etc., ahead of Malaysia. And that's where I'm sure they're eyeing that if it comes down to the wire, that's where this tie will favor Japan and can be won for Japan. As we see Justin Ho make his way down. Had a tough time as men's singles number 1 against England. Justin Ho against Harry Huang, lost that one, but did well against Finland. And now has probably the biggest task of this Thomas Cup ahead of him. In Yushi Tanaka.
Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult match for Justin Ho.
He beat Kai Koljonen, I beg your pardon, 14 and 12.
Yeah, it's a good win. He'll need to be in that same form today because Tanaka's so explosive, so attacking. And as we're about to see, has the track record against Justin Ho as well in terms of their head-to-heads.
Okay, your choice.
Last meeting was at that Badminton Asia Championships 2026, where Japan faced off against Malaysia in the quarterfinals. And Tanaka won that 21-17, 20-22, 21-11. That was the only meeting this year. Last year, the Swiss Open, in the first round, Tanaka won in straight, 7-13. And then you've got to go back all the way to the Estonian International, where Tanaka won again in 3 games, coming back from a game down to beat Justin Ho. So he's done it in all kinds of situations, Tanaka. Whether it's straight games, whether it's coming back from a game down, or whether it's dropping the middle game, he's gotten the better of Ho, now enjoying his career best ranking of world number 19. He first got there in June last year. A 26-year-old has a win-loss record of 15-6 this year, 71% win rate. And as you see there, he had no trouble against Harry Huang in the first men's singles. Naraoka rested. 11-16. He did not play against Finland, which is where Naraoka played, and he was rested. Justin Ho, 22 years of age, still very young, still has plenty of badminton ahead of him. As you see there, currently ranked 44 in the world from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, but was 36 back in September last year. This year, his win rate is not making for happy reading as far as he's concerned. It's 6 wins to 9 losses, 40% win rate. As you see there, lost to Harry Huang, but beat Koljonen of Finland in 39 minutes, which would have certainly made him feel better about his Thomas Cup outing overall. But this would be a much more comfortable position for Justin Ho, something he's used to coming in at number 2 as well. Plays number 3 a lot in the previous edition, of course, but with the scoreline pressure not so much on him. Especially now that Chia and T have made it 1-all.
Oh boy, did they need that win.
Yeah, because that would have been a lot more nervy for Ho to try and make up.
To play.
This allows him to play a little bit more freely.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how the rest of this pans out. We might get down to an all-important fifth match if it can be held at 2-2, but the doubles we saw just moments ago just highlights how changing up the pairings makes things a bit more difficult with that communication and natural sort of awareness of each other on court. And so a bit of pressure still on Malaysia in the second men's doubles. And even more so, Japan, for me, have the edge in both of the men's singles. Yeah, it's going to be a tough day for Malaysia yet.
Well, for Yushi Tanaka, he was part of Japan's Asian Team Championships gold. In fact, he was their #1 men's singles there with Naraoka rested, and he delivered. He won all 4 of his matches. And then, of course, winning the Swiss Open.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so he's in some really
on
good
my right,
form
Malaysia, represented by Justin Ho. And on my left, Japan, represented by Yushi Tanaka.
Tanaka will serve.
Japan to serve. Love all. Play.
Yeah, I witnessed that. I was watching that win, the Swiss Open.
1 love.
And backing up that final he reached in Australia in December, which was another great result for Tanaka in his ranking period. When he's on, he's so hard to play. Like we were talking about Naraoka earlier, so strong in the legs. But this guy has that extra bit of power with the smash. When he hits close to the lines with the smash, it rarely comes back.
Yeah, I find that very interesting among the Japanese men's singles also, that while they play a very similar style, they still have very unique things about their game. You know, you can differentiate a Naraoka versus a Tanaka versus a Watanabe.
Yep.
And I think that's nice to see, that they can still carve out a space for themselves.
Great return of serve.
Service over.
Gets himself on the scoreboard.
1-3. Japan's challengers called in.
I don't think Tanaka had that good a look at it.
Tough one for Hawkeye.
Yeah, we've had a few where it's been taking its time, but I would say that the line judge had a better look at it than Tanaka did on that call.
Confident call from the line judge, wasn't it?
Yeah. There you go. Oh, look at that. I think
challenge
you have to zoom in even further to see if it clipped the line or not.
Challenge remaining.
That is tight, but he's got Hawkeye.
He does, he must have.
2-3.
To have at least appeared that confident with that call. They've been brilliant actually this week, haven't they, the line judging?
Good pick up, yeah.
3-0.
Justin Ho making the most use of those angled smashes. Takes the lead.
Yeah, hasn't really got going yet, Tanaka. Good play from Justin Ho, keeping Tanaka off the attack.
Forcing the lift as possible.
of those two mascots at one point. Rasmus, I think, and I forget the female.
Service over.
Something beginning with R.
4-5.
Nice.
Good shot. Sounded like a string on that
Service
first
over.
smash from Justin Ho.
6-4.
Plays well. He walks the court well, Justin Ho. Two-point advantage. Good start from the young 22-year-old. Yeah. We know he's got a big smash in his game. Most of the Malaysian players do.
Service over. 5.
Clever looking shot.
6.
Just long.
We saw Kodai earlier in the men's singles just effectively nullify any chance of Leong Junhao having an opportunity to attack, which has not been the case for Justin Ho. Oh, brilliant. Really
Service
nice.
over.
What a great counter-attack this is.
7-5.
Terrific straight block. Switching his feet, looking for the lift. Gets the lift. Good finish. Good play from the Malaysian. Lovely.
Service over.
Around the
You
head.
like that
6.
one?
I know,
7.
I do. I love the round the heads. When they get it right into the far corner, oh, it's a beauty.
Reverse slice.
Yeah. And it's one of my favorite shots from the Thai women's singles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's such a beautiful shot. Oh, wide. So this is the thing. He has to be a little bit careful here, because I saw him make also another mistake on the smash when he went straight into the net with it, where he's like tempted to just go on the attack so
Tanaka.
much
Wait.
that he kind of loses control of it. Justin Ho.
Yeah, he still has that sort of youthful, temperamental element to his game, doesn't he?
Thank you.
7-0 now.
Oh, that's close.
Japan challengers called in.
That's a big hit as well from Justin Ho.
No, it's well out. So, good challenge.
Correction.
By
Out.
Tanaka.
Eight, 7. Play.
Oh, he's called it out.
Another challenge.
Japan
Yeah, I think that was
challengers
going out.
called
That was
out.
landing in.
Is that 3 challenges from Tanaka already?
Yeah. One unsuccessful, one successful. Which way will this go?
I always think it's a bit of a waste. A clear or a lift to your opponent's far side. The line judge has plenty of time to gauge the flight, unlike the smashes we've seen. So he's invested in that call, and also
That's out.
Challenge
your opponent
unsuccessful.
wouldn't have left it if he didn't
No
think it was out.
challenges
That's 2
remaining.
people
Yeah,
with plenty of time
Service
to
over.
gauge.
especially with you
8,
standing all the way
all.
there.
Play. Service over. 9, 8.
smash.
10-8.
Really great setup. The way he just sort of brushed the shuttle with the drop shot to get the lift. He's already moving into that round the head corner.
Thank you.
Good recovery.
Nice net shot. Brilliant.
11.
I think that's a really
interval.
well-played point by Tanaka. Just kind of gives you a nice view of his style and his game, because that had a little bit of everything.
Yeah, a lot more patience, wasn't it?
11-8 at the break. 3 points to Tanaka.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8.
11-8 to Tanaka in this opening game. Oh, again,
12,
my favorite phrase.
8.
Popped it over.
That is
Nishi Tanaka.
exquisite.
Yeah.
Great deception.
Nice.
Service over.
Didn't give Tanaka any chance. There,
9,
Justin Ho
12.
kept him guessing.
You mentioned the contrast between the Japanese players. You can notice already the length of the rallies is an indicator
Service over.
of the difference between Kodai Naraoka's style and
13,
Nishi
9.
Tanaka. A lot more aggression in Tanaka. Look how quick he's off his feet. Back up.
14,
Kind of similar
9.
to Kodai's first game with Leong Junhao, where it was just a matter of finding his rhythm, and then you see Tanaka now being able to control the points more, dictate it.
Mistakes though from Justin Howe.
15, 9.
Drifting long.
6-point advantage for Tanaka. Oh, again, lovely net shot.
Service over.
That's a well-angled cross-court smash
10,
from Ho.
15.
Good defense.
So cross-court.
It's one of the longer rallies we've seen. It's landed in.
Yeah, misjudgment.
Service over. 16, 10.
16-10, 6-point lead restored for Tanaka.
Good shot.
Look how quick he is.
So fast.
17-10.
And Justin Ho was pretty much stuck.
Nishi went fishing
Service
there.
over.
Sent completely the wrong way.
11-17.
What happened here?
Yeah, he committed to moving away already.
Oh, it's a lovely
He
little
thought he
bit
was
of
gonna
racket
go.
skill.
Yeah.
Finds another line, Justin Ho. Tanaka, he's out of challenges, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's got none left because he took 3 early ones and 2 of them were unsuccessful.
Slip from Yushi. Yeah, lost his footing there.
13-17.
Justin Ho making sure it went his way. 3 straight points.
Yeah, look how late he was, because previously, just before that, he'd sort of slipped and was a lot later into the net. Oh, it's another one that's landed on the
Service
line.
over. 18-13.
Heartbreaking for Justin Ho. He's left a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, it was misjudgment once more, and it's just given Tanaka that gap, that comfortable gap to not be too worried about how things stand. Nice. Oh, wow.
19-13.
What awareness from Tanaka.
Well, they've both had moments where they've got time to use these. It's not exactly a trick shot, but it just shapes to hit this way and turns his wrist at the last second. Deceptive.
2 points is what Tanaka requires.
Good net, good lift. Oh, just long this time.
Service over.
Can't challenge
14-19.
Anyways. Yeah. Oh, missed it.
Very late decision from Justin Ho to play the clear.
15-19.
That's a bad miss from Tanaka.
It's a 4-point game here. Tanaka needs 2. That's better. Much more assured.
Service
But he
over.
read that serve extremely well. 5 game points for the world number 19, Yushi Tanaka.
Yeah, it's been like watching 2 boxers just punch and counter punch, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Fairly short rallies, lots of smash winners.
As a complete
20
contrast to
game
the
point,
first men's singles.
15. Game.
Nice flick serve
First
from
game
Tanaka
won
to
by
seal
Japan,
the opening game,
21-15.
21-15. He took the lead at 8-all and didn't really look back. 20 minutes of play. It's Tanaka who has the advantage.
And now, for number 1, a tie between China and India. Please welcome second men's singles, China, represented by Wei Hong Yang. Your opponent, India, represented by...
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
All time for game 2 now, after Yushi Tanaka took the opening game 21-15.
Second game.
Justin Ho.
Level. Play.
And the question here is, how can Justin Ho turn things around? I mean, now that we've had a look at how they're gone about the opening game, what can Justin Ho do to turn things around here, Bobby?
He's got to be. He's got to show more control.
Service over.
Defensively, he's been okay. I think Tanaka's lightning fast, and when he hits that big smash, as well as taking it early, it causes problems for everybody. But Justin Ho's defense been okay, like we just saw there. That was good. When he gets chances overhead, he's got to build the rally with variation and control. Doesn't need. It's getting caught sometimes.
Service over.
The skill of Tanaka. Doesn't need necessarily to look for that big smash so early in the rally. He's sort of moving backwards sometimes and goes for the big smash, and at times it can be counter-effective because if Tanaka gets onto it, Justin Ho's got less time to react, but also Ho's made mistakes. He's gone for that big attack and missed wildly. The game point off that return of serve, for example, it was almost in the blue carpet, the smash.
And when he played Harry Huang, you know, the question about some of the shot choices he made, of course, was raised, but also, you know, whether after going a game down, whether he has the mentality.
Lovely. That's definitely what
Malaysia challenges called out.
I think it clipped the line.
I think Tanaka knows this is in.
Whether he has a mentality to fight back, which he couldn't quite mount against Harry Huang.
I was speaking with Kenneth Jorgensen a few months ago, working specifically with the Malaysian singles players, and he said that's the big problem. Look at this, perfect.
Yeah, he did clip it.
Correction.
He said, physically, it's not the challenge, it's mentally. It is a big challenge.
Service over. 2-4. Play.
And if you hear, when you hear Kenneth Jorgensen talk, even during the intervals and all, it's always encouraging words to try and, you know, you can do this, keep going, that kind of stuff, to try and urge and encourage.
Yeah.
That's good reactions.
And that comes down to knowing your players very well, doesn't it? I mean, some people react
Service
well
over.
to that pat on the back, arm on the shoulder, some encouragement.
5-2.
I actually preferred a bit of criticism and a bit of, not telling off, but like, don't do this. You know, it was more on the doubles court, but for example, if I serve and there's a player that is always pushing hard into the mid-court versus a player that always looks for the net.
2.
You know, it's those kind of things. It's like, be aware. It's like, okay, when you look for this guy, don't look for that, look for this. And you feel like you're taking on a bit of criticism, but I reacted well to that. Other players are very different and need a pat on the back rather than a...
Because they don't want to be stressed out during a game.
Right.
Service over.
Very nice.
3-6. Service over. 7-3.
In a calm fashion there, composed from Tanaka. It's a good
Yeah,
lead,
he
isn't
looks,
it?
I mean, he looks well subtle.
He does.
He just looks like he's going about his business. I think about midway through that opening game, you got the sense that Tanaka had found his footing.
So quick. Boy, he got into that net initially.
8,
Pushed it over the top.
3.
Junhao.
Yeah, white
Forcing that kind of shot on the back foot, late into base. Gets behind it nice and early, Tanaka. When I see Tanaka play well,
Thank you.
I then get surprised by the fact he's only 19 in the
19
rankings
in the
now.
world, yeah. It's his best ranking so far.
It is his best, and I guess I've spent a year or two
Yeah.
when he's been higher in the rankings, and you think, well, when you're on, very, very good.
Nice. That is the full length
9,
of the court
3.
with that smash. Yushi Tanaka.
And he's got the speed to pick up the block if it gets back as well, so he's round the head. He's quite early on it, but accurate and powerful. But if Junhao was able to block this, the likelihood is he's only going to be able to block it straight. He can't block it cross because he can't get behind it quick enough. And Tanaka's so quick, he can then come in to cover that long diagonal. So he's a threat. He's a big threat in attack.
And then those mistakes
10,
will certainly
3.
help. 7-point advantage now for Tanaka.
Good defense.
Oh, ho, ho.
11,
Delightful.
3.
He
Interval.
enjoyed it.
He did, didn't he? That's what I was going to say. He anticipated that really well.
Yeah, that was beautiful from Tanaka. I mean, he really enjoyed that shot. Didn't think he was expecting it to land perfectly, but it did, and he has an 11-3 lead here, just 9 minutes played.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 3. Play.
Oh, that is terrific.
12, 3.
He even had a bit more power to unleash in the smash if he wanted. Not much more than a clip or a stick smash from Tanaka. What a lead here in the second.
Yes.
Good length.
Service over. 4, 12.
20 seconds. Court 3, 20 seconds.
Service over.
Dear. Heads beginning to drop
13-4.
for Justin Ho. You could see how Justin Ho was moving into that forehand rear corner then. Just a little bit laboured. It's like he's unsure.
14-4.
Added an extra step. Just not quite free-flowing with his movement. Can't afford that kind of mistake either, Mosh. You know, again, hitting wide.
It's 10 points now, the gap.
All
Going wrong for Ho at the moment because Tanaka's won 9 of the last 10 points.
Everything suggests it's basically all over. I mean, Justin's making unforced errors. Coaching staff not really getting involved either. No words of encouragement, or they're just sitting in the back corner with their arms folded.
I think they know.
Yeah.
I think he's out of his
Service
depth
over.
there, really, but Justin Ho.
5-15.
Tanaka's also making his Thomas Cup debut, which is quite nice. It's a nice moment for him.
Service over.
Played in 2024.
16-5.
Won the bronze medal with Malaysia. Played 3 group singles. Won 2 against Algeria and Hong Kong. Lost to Denmark and Gemke. But, you know, it's just a sign of times. He hasn't gone past round 2 on the tour this year, for example.
No.
You know?
It's a confidence thing
Yeah.
there, I think, and he's not getting much luck early, either. He just had a chance to hit a smash winner in the string breaks. Oh.
That's, yeah, much better.
Service over. 6-16.
Gave Tanaka the run around on that one.
7-16.
Still got a long way to go here. Justin Ho. But this is the first time he's strung 2 points in a row in this game,
Justin.
which is hopefully a good sign. It's just, I mean, he's
Service
almost
over.
playing to Tanaka in this game.
17-7.
He's not, you know, even looking for opportunities. I mean, that lift.
Yeah, but it was clever from Nishi. Normally when you push the net like this, see, Nishi Tanaka would normally keep his right leg in, because that's the one he's launching off, looking just in case he plays net back, you can be early. You could switch your feet this way, looking for a particular corner, anticipating the lift, and that's what Tanaka did. So it made it look like Justin Ho played it to him,
Yeah.
but actually that's credit to Tanaka.
Tanaka.
His variation, switching his feet to look for the lift, and if the lift comes, you're going to be early, you're going to hit the
Of
big
course,
smash.
yes.
Oh, another slip. This time Justin Ho. He's okay, luckily.
Good net exchange.
Lovely.
Really nice.
Service over.
And that's the quality
8-18.
He's just not seen it a lot in this match. Both with the smash as well as the cross net.
That feeling when you know you've been outfoxed. There's a good view of it.
Yeah.
There you go. Little hold, back, up the line. See you later. Effortless defense. Justin Ho's got to stay patient.
That's a good shot. It's a good way to turn it.
That's better. Good rally from Justin Ho so far.
Yeah, that's a really nice example. That one and the rally before that is where Justin Ho is trying to control it, where he is calling the shots, which, you know, he hasn't been given much opportunity to do by Tanaka.
We talked earlier about that terrific Asian Team Championships and Japan's success.
10,
Tanaka
18.
had a really big part to play too, didn't he? When they last met, in fact, I know he came through that quarter-final against Justin Ho in 3, but he'd already beaten Prannoy in the final round. Hu Zheyan, amazing young Chinese player on the way through, ranked world junior champion a few years ago.
I mean, yeah, in the final, China, and in that tournament, China tends to field the younger players and give them a chance to experience, which is why in both finals, they made the finals for the women's and the men's. But because it was a younger team, they lost out, given that both Japan and Korea fielded a much more experienced team in the end, and that counted for something. But yeah.
Service over.
Even with the more experienced team, no
11-19
would go all the way, because there were so many other players and other teams who had higher ranked players in the mix, and that's sort of, you know, really nice from for Team Japan to have had without their best player, and both in men's doubles and men's singles, because Hoki and Kobayashi are also not as involved.
12-19.
That's a bad miss.
Yeah, he knows it. Look at that. Look at the expressions.
Justin Ho opting to go really high, not just on the serve, but there's been a couple of lifts as well, just trying something different.
Yeah, because if the length is at a height that Tanaka is comfortable with, he punishes it away quite easily. So I think maybe. Yeah,
a bit more height. When it's coming down vertical, it's harder to generate quite as much power.
Match point 12.
No danger this time, though. Really accurate on that right hip, in the right pocket.
So 8 match points for Yushi Tanaka. Nice shot. And there was a slip from Tanaka there.
Oh, bad luck.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Justin Ho couldn't get it over the net that time. Tanaka very happy with that performance. That's the Japan team celebration this year.
He's delighted, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing all of that before shaking the umpire's hand.
Match won by Japan,
21-15,
21-15, 21-12.
And he did his part, Yushi Tanaka.
Yeah, really good performance all round from Yushi Tanaka. Justin Ho, no match for him today. And Japan now looking good.
Yep, 2-1 up. And it's Tanaka, 21-15, 21-12, who puts them up after 39 minutes against Justin Ho in the second men's singles. So, 3 down, 2 to go. And Kodai, Naraoka, and Tanaka have done their part in the main singles. It's the men's doubles that puts question marks, as Takumi Namura and Yuichi Shimogami go up against another scratchish pairing in Izzuddin and So Woo-Yi. BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals returns to Denmark after 2021, which was held in Aarhus. This time, it's being held in Horsens, Denmark, and as you see, it's a beautiful little city with lots of nature around it. It sits on fabulous fjordland, and it's got exciting action on the courts as well in Forum Horsens, as we see here this Group B clash between Japan and Malaysia. Japan going back 2-1 up after Yushi Tanaka gives them a straight win over Justin Ho. We're off to men's doubles, and Namura and Shimogami going up against Izzuddin and So Woo-yik in the second men's doubles. Namura and Shimogami just placing within the top 30 in the world. Their other compatriots we saw earlier, Kumagai and Nishi, were 24. They are 30. Also another exciting upcoming pair from Japan to have keep an eye on. But also this interesting pairing between Izzuddin and So Woo-yik will certainly have many wondering the decision behind their choice. Maybe it'll unfold on the court out here. And Takumi Namura and Yuichi Shimogami have a chance here to give Japan the win, having gone 2-1 up. Whereas for Izzuddin and So, it's about keeping Malaysia's campaign or tie alive. There they are. And I call them scratchish because it's not the first time ever that they're playing together. They have played before. It was at the Thomas Cup in 2024, where they played in the group stages together, but against uneventful opponents, it'd be fair to say, Algeria and Canada, and they came away, unsurprisingly, as victors, Bobby. But this is going to be a different task, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very strange lineup for me today from Malaysia. High risk. Big question marks for me. How much is Izzuddin going to miss having Goje Fei with him? And similarly, So Woo-yik doesn't have Aaron Chia. And in my eyes, those two players, Goje Fei, Aaron Chia, are the ones that sort of make a bit of difference sort of in the forecourt and around the net, that cut out that flat sort of interception. Goje Fei is so steady. So Woo-yik is having to fill that role today. But it's going to be fascinating, and whether they gel well together. For me, the Japanese players, I've just got big question marks over whether they can get over the line, because they've had so many first-round exits in their last 12 months. When the pressure's really on.
Have a good match.
Just not sure if they've got what it takes to get the business done.
It's the first meeting between these two, and that won't surprise anyone, with Namura and Shimogami making their Thomas Cup debut as a pair. Takumi Namura, 28 years of age, from Miyagi, Japan, as I said, ranked 30th in the world, as high as 29. That was in February this year when they won the Asian team golds, is when they enjoyed their career best ranking. In 2026, their win rate is at 55%, 5 wins to 4 losses. Shimogami as well. Now, as you mentioned, having gone past round 2 on tour this year, lots of round 1 exits that I'm sure, Bobby, you'll have paid attention to. But again, like the previous pair who beat He and Ren at the Asian Championships, these guys beat Indra and Joaquin at the Asian Championships to eventually get gold for Japan. So again, there is that little X factor there for them.
Yeah, they're absolutely true. I think they, those Indonesians that you mentioned can be a little bit temperamental.
Yeah.
But it's still a great win.
Oh, look at that. Izzuddin, obviously with So Woo-yik, their ranking is 210 because they played those 2 matches at the Thomas Cup. But former world #1 with Go Soo-fei, and of course So Woo-yik, we know, is a current world #2 with his regular partner Aaron Chia from Kuala Lumpur, now 28 years of age, both these men. And you're right in saying that, you know, normally they're the more sort of steady workhorses in their partnership. And it's, you know, Chia and Go Sufei who are the little...
Well, no, so we
Ready to play?
is, for me. A lot more reliable and consistent, and a bit like you watch the Malaysian women's doubles, Pearly Tan and Tina.
Yes.
Tina's the rock.
Yes.
Pearly Tan is given the freedom to go out
Be
there
more
and try
creative,
and,
yeah.
So I think Go Fei is very reliable, and so Yik is, and so you've kind of got Izzuddin filling that Aaron Chia spot for So Yik, but it's not the same in the same parts of the court that I see that difference being made. So it's just going to be very interesting how they gel together and their understanding of each other's game. And we saw that breakdown earlier for the Malaysians on many occasions. I think they did well to get through that match.
Get through that, yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see what this pairing does for Malaysia. Will it be another close tie? Will it be a master stroke? Certainly the pressure on the Malaysian doubles to deliver here, because they are 1-2 down.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia, represented by Nur Izzuddin and So Yik.
Big moment for Malaysian badminton.
And on my left, Japan, represented by Takumi Nomura and Yuichi Shimogami. Malaysia to serve, Nur Izzuddin to Takumi Nomura. Love all, play.
Ladies, welcome the technical officials, court number 3.
Service over, 1 love.
Massive lift, but also way wide.
Service over, 1-all.
And now, the 43, the time between Canada and Australia. The last match, men's single 3. Please welcome Canada, represented by the Australian fans.
2-1.
Keeps it tight. Low to the net.
Yeah, ambitious looking attempt, return of serve as well.
Service over, 2-all.
He was great for the net roller last time as well.
The opponent, Australia, represented by Nishi and
Oh, missed it.
Yeah.
Service over.
And I think that's going to be a challenge
3,
for the Japanese
2.
to try and attack and try and get past So Yik, because he's so defensively strong and astute. And you know, they don't have the most powerful of smashers, so it's even harder.
That's what I was just looking out for actually in the first couple of rallies. How heavy is the attack from the Japanese? Because the Malaysians are very comfortable in counter-attacking, turning
4-2.
Japan's attack against them. I have to be very careful, the Japanese pair. Measured, creative. Nice from there.
Yeah, Shimogami does well
Service
there.
over.
Does So Yik went the wrong way.
3-4.
Could have played that straight up the line, it would have been a lot safer.
Right back in it now.
Just a little bit scrappy so far. Izzuddin with the miss hit. Oh, that's lovely.
Service over. 5-4.
One-man show.
Yeah, lovely interception from Izzuddin.
6-4.
Excellent rotation. Look what Nur's looking for here. He's looking for that straight drive. Either way, looking for one of the drives. It's good work.
It's a nice serve. Far more sort of
7-4.
flowy in from, as in like, I don't know if flowy is the right word, but just sort of this understanding that these two have. Nur and So.
So far, it's been pretty good.
Nice.
Good touch as well.
Oh.
Good rally. Really nice.
It's the ability that the Malaysians have to
8-4.
convert that defense into attack quite quickly. That is really been...
This is where the level between the two Japanese pairs is a bit more obvious.
Yeah.
I think we looked at the rankings. There's not that much between them, is it?
It's 6 places.
Yeah, it doesn't look it.
No, it's a very different...
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is why I was talking about that energy, and that free-flowing movement they had on court, Kumagai and Nishi. This is not that.
Sorry. Service over. 5-8.
Yeah.
They don't look quite as confident, do they?
Yeah.
The Japanese, as their teammates did earlier.
Six, 8.
But there's also, I was doubting Tai Kai-Won. Oh my God.
It happens after 6 days of badminton.
It does. Earlier, for not being as confident and assertive as I think he could have been or should have been
9-6.
Possibly the first 2 games, 2.5 games. This is a little bit different with these two. It's not rocket science in doubles. It's just whoever's in the forecourt
Back on court.
needs to make a move one way or the other, needs to do something off the shuttle. Or if you're in the midcourt and you push it to the net and follow it, it's a strong early move. It makes it so much easier for your partner, and you can then actually start to find gaps and look for certain things. Kai-Won earlier was not really proactive enough in that position. Great for serve.
10-6.
No dangers here. These two are looking really good, Nur and So. So Woo-Yik is looking for something. He's in the forecourt, he's looking for something. Just moving back, moving forwards, trying to cut that out. Pushing the net as well after his own block. It's proactive.
Nice. Oh,
beautiful.
Lovely touch. A bit of deception there.
11-6.
And they look like they could cope with that Japanese attack all day long. They look very comfortable in defense here, the Malaysians. And then they get this chance, and what a great touch to finish.
11-6 at the break. 5-point advantage for the two Malaysians, Noor and So. Looking pretty assured at the moment. And it's 7 minutes of play.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. (11-6). Play.
11-6 in favor of Malaysia.
(12-6).
There's a cool, calm confidence, isn't there, about the two Malaysians at the moment, since the start. Lovely. So Woyik at his best.
14-6.
Adjusts himself so well there. But it's kind of like this match has started the way Tanaka went about his match against, you know, where he took a few minutes, the early points to kind of settle in. And now you can see that So and Noor, apart from that point, have kind of found their rhythm.
7-14.
Midway through this opening game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Oh, good pickups from Noor Izzuddin. Covering really well for his partner.
8-14. Service over. 15-8. Quickly. Thank you.
Calculated, Izzuddin.
He's taking his time as well.
Yeah, he's patient. He's looking for something, it doesn't come off, but instead of getting super ambitious or excited, he just goes, okay, we'll rebuild, we'll start again.
Yeah, it's sensible. It's mature play. I mean, both these guys have been on tour long enough to know what it takes to win the big matches, to get out of tricky situations. You know, 5th Thomas Cup for So Woyik, 4th Thomas Cup for Noor Izzuddin.
Service over.
Right down the middle.
9-16.
Yeah, it was a good build-up. Combating Malaysians in the mid-court. Getting the lift. Decision.
Oh, lovely point.
Good rally. Oh, it's gone wide. What a shame. Good looking rally.
16.
Some nice touches from both ends. Malaysia still 6 points ahead, looking very comfortable. Yeah. Midorikawa enjoying himself. He's, of course, come in for Yugo Kobayashi.
He played earlier in the week, didn't he, against...
Yeah, with Takura Hoki against Finland. They called him up. He's such a talented player
11,
as well.
16.
Mixed and men's doubles. He's a handy person to have.
Absolutely.
And when Yugo Kobayashi pulled out the injury, they called him up.
Good serve.
Oh.
12,
that was
16.
A little bit of showboating going on there from
He's
Son.
looking for the deceptive net shot. So weird.
Service over. 17,
Stops the
12.
4-point run from the Japanese. Yes. So we're 7-3 at the Thomas Cup. Then loss. Izzuddin is 7-4. So pretty decent figures.
18, 12.
But it's far more steady, confident-looking pair, these two.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a gulf between the two Japanese pairs. I would argue that, yes, they're higher ranks, the pair that Chia and...
19, 12.
Tikai Wun played, yeah.
Yeah, Tikai Wun played. Struggling with his name today. It's because it doesn't flow with his normal partner.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
I know exactly how you feel, but yeah.
I think this Japanese pair are less of a threat.
This looks a little bit more subdued.
Service over. 13, 19.
In comparison.
I mean, that trick shot that Soyik tried earlier, that little sort of topspin backhand, again, just shows me that Malaysians are so confident. They feel like they could turn it up and win this as and when they choose, you know?
Absolutely.
Good pressure, though, from the Japanese.
14, 19.
Nicely put away by Namura.
Service over. 20.
Yeah, no 44
game point.
short rallies
14.
Here, I would imagine. We saw that in the first men's doubles, of course. But this is instead 6 game points for Izzuddin and Go Sowyik.
Game. First game won by Malaysia, 21-14.
Japanese pair, but you know, Izzuddin and So will certainly take it. It puts them in an advantageous position, 21-14 in this second men's doubles tie. We've had about 17 minutes of play.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. On court.
So back on court, change of ends for the players, and it's Malaysia who are well ahead at the moment, in control, 21-14. They took the first game in 17 minutes, and
second game.
Can the Japanese do anything
Love
here?
all.
It's not really, we've not really
Play.
seen a lot of them because they haven't been able to dictate the play as much.
No, when they do get into a good attacking position, Malaysian defense has been very good, but also the Japanese attack isn't as heavy. as
Service
hard.
over.
They can't hit it as hard from the back
love.
lines to really then force the Malaysians to have to react more quickly than they want, get a loose shot.
Super defense.
You go
Service
again into
over.
a good attacking position,
1-all.
but the defense of both Malaysians has been superb.
Yeah, so weird. I mean, I think his racket head touched the floor there while making the defense. So good.
That might have gone wide. That's definitely gone wide.
2-1.
Showing a lack of confidence, aren't they?
Yeah.
Japanese.
Just, yeah, again, I just feel like they, you know, I like to use the word, they haven't woken up. It feels like they've yet to kind of
Service over.
get going. Or be in full
2-all.
flow. I don't know what the word, what it is that is missing, but there's something lacking.
Lack of ideas, I think, more than anything.
Yeah.
It's almost like you need a sense of belief that we can do this, this, and this, and if we do it well, we can win the point. We can hit through these guys.
I mean, at the moment, it's...
They lack that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, that's nice. Maybe we should
3,
keep talking
2.
about that, and maybe the,
Wake them up.
you know, commentators first, and it's just...
A bit risky from Sowee.
I know.
He took a gamble. He hit quite hard, and you've got to then essentially cover the court side by side with your partner. Instead, he pushed the net with the big space. Broken string.
Yeah.
He's now going to go. Yes, he is.
He is. That's Oweek is going to cover him.
Good, clever shot from Sowee. He just calmly lifted high to give his partner time to get back.
Yeah.
Go on, win the rally from here.
Slowed it down. There you go. Both players on the
Service
floor
over.
on the opposite end.
That's twice
3,
today, and I think
all.
both the Malaysian doubles pairs have broken a string, run off one of them, got a new racket,
And won the rally.
and won the rally.
Yeah. He just slowed it down.
Nishi.
So we,
Keep the shuttle on
while
court.
Nora went to change the racket.
Yeah, that's the, again, you just had to play a little bit of singles, lifted high, wasted time in the air, and Izzuddin could get back.
I just think that for
3
Namura and
all.
Shimogami, it's they haven't troubled their opponents in this match at all. It almost feels like, you know, like a training situation.
Yeah, it does. It does have that
4,
feeling to
3.
it. It feels like it's a bit of a workout for them, which is no disrespect to this Japanese pair. It's just the way the Malaysians are handling themselves. They look so comfortable. That's lovely from Sowee.
Ah, here he comes.
Oh, brilliant from the
Clever.
Malaysian pair.
5,
He didn't take
3.
any chances with that, Izzuddin.
Look at this, how he goes up the line, Izzuddin, in a second. Drags him out of position. Whole court's open. Very clever smash.
Thank you. Back on court.
That's a
Yuichi.
big smash as well. 5-3 now.
Service over.
Read that like a book.
4-5.
Namura.
Final game. Leong.
Service over. 6-4.
I wonder what our longest rally is in this match. It's not very long, is it?
No.
30 odd, maybe 25, 30 shots.
I would put it in between. I would put 20.
Really?
Between 20 and 25. I don't think anything's gone super long. We've just had.
I'm going to guess actually. Mark,
Service over.
about 26 shots.
5-6.
Clever. We've just had someone in our ear tell us it's 26 shots and.
No, it's a guess.
No,
It's a guess.
really? Yeah, good timing, Bobby.
Actually, I think I did say 25 to 30.
Yeah, and I went 20 to 25.
Yeah. Both about there.
6-all.
Well, they're right back in it. We found the lines nicely there, Namura. Leveled the score. 3 of the last 4 points gone Japan's way. Oh, come on.
Service over. 7-6.
Not just the finish, but Seo Yik's return of serve.
Perfectly put away. Yeah. Look at that. It's lovely control from Izzuddin.
Out. Service over. 7-all. Service over. 8-7.
Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, really. I know, but it's looking good for the Malaysians at the moment. If they come through this, leveling that tie at 2-all. What a match we've got to finish with Koki Watanabe and Zii Jia.
I mean, neutral badminton fans would be hoping this is exactly the kind of situation Zii Jia and Koki Watanabe come into.
Yeah. Good block, Izzuddin.
Oh. Look at that. Such good play from the Malaysians.
9-8.
They're really enjoying this, you can tell.
Yeah.
Tight scoreline, but it's a good match for them.
But what's good to see is Namura and Shimogami now trying to push them a little bit more than they did in that opening game. In that opening game, they were just almost felt like deer caught in headlights situation.
Yes.
A little bit more movement about them.
It's quick from Zii Jia, those reactions.
Wow.
Good block. So what do you mean about there being no way through for the Japanese?
10-8.
They're throwing the kitchen sink in their book at these Malaysians, and it's just not making a dent.
And it's not taking the Malaysians too long to counter-attack.
Exactly.
Or turn it around, you know, turn the rally around in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, I know the scoreline is relatively close, but how many times have they truly out-rallied the Malaysians and hit the floor with a winner? It's more like there's been a few shots that have gone wide, or
errors,
the odd loose shot, so they've capitalized.
Ooh, a little bit of confusion.
Good defense. The awareness there from Izzuddin. I'm in trouble. Let's go for the high lift to the back and give ourselves time to recover.
Wow. Oh,
11.
sublime skills
interval.
from Izzuddin at the net. Instinctive play by these two, Izzuddin and Sowoyik. And that's Malaysia 3 ahead at the break, 12 minutes played.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. Players, back on court. Bujek, on court. 11, 8. Play.
11-8 to Izzuddin and Sowoyik in the second game. They've already taken the first, 21-14. They're going about things as they were expected to. Some lovely shot making as well in those last few points.
Wow. Oh my good God.
Wow, what a point.
12,
yeah, he knows
8.
it. Look at that, everyone's on their feet.
There were trick shot after trick shot.
Wipe the court,
Here
please.
we go. There's one. Net
Wipe the
roll.
court, please.
Here's two.
Oh,
And it almost comes back.
I mean, look at where Shimogami is. He's got his bum under the net, trying to
Izzuddin.
play the game.
That was lovely, that shot.
Oh,
And
look at that.
this. Look at that.
Thank
It was
you.
like a topspin something. That's not in the textbook.
Yeah, it's worth a fist bump and an acknowledgement from the crowd, because that was special.
Thirteen, 8.
Nice. Net cord made it a little bit more difficult.
Great.
Sowoyik. Still going.
Shimogami couldn't quite kill it off.
The brick wall of Malaysia. These two at the moment. Oh, close again.
Yeah, you shall not pass.
Yep. What a great rally.
The
14,
Malaysian contingent is now really enjoying themselves, because this has been some display.
It's turned into a bit of an exhibition, actually.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is the entertainment factor.
Back on
I'm
court.
loving it.
Team Malaysia putting on a show.
Excellent.
You gotta love it.
And the thing is, it's not just that the Malaysians are enjoying themselves. I mean, the
14,
Japanese are part
8.
of this as well.
No, but you know, the fact that they're getting the opportunity to play these kind of shots, you know, and bring up the entertainment value in these exchanges is also sort of having a
Service
jab
over.
at the Japanese
9,
opponents.
14.
You know, that's got to be hurtful as well. It's not only are they winning the points, but they're winning it with that kind of style, with that kind of flair, with that kind of quality.
Service over.
Yeah, I mean,
15, 9.
it's all well and good, but it's just one match.
Yeah. No, I know, but it's something to feel good about. It's like the feel-good factor.
Absolutely.
Service over. 10, 15.
And there's no doubt the Malaysians have had it tough in the first 3 matches. So I think they're enjoying this little role reversal in this fourth men's doubles match.
11-15.
It's well anticipated by Izzuddin. Didn't control the pace. Just letting the Japanese back in a little bit here.
Oh, that time it worked out because
12-15.
he has broken his strings.
Yeah. And the net cord.
Yeah. No, but he tried the smash earlier as well, and unfortunately caught the net cord and fell right in the path of Izzuddin and didn't quite get the kill shot he wanted in an earlier rally. So I'll be glad this time it worked out.
14-8 up, the Malaysians were.
It's a good little run from the Japanese. Still got their eye on the prize.
Service over. 16-12.
Four ahead, 5 required. Nope.
Clever use of the middle in between the two Malaysians.
13-16.
This is the best little run the Japanese have had in this game.
Too good.
Japan challengers called in.
Now that was in. I didn't think that.
Wipe the court,
So
please.
it might have been
Was a
closer to the
question.
back line than we initially thought, but
Line judge, wipe the court, please.
Line judge is asleep. Finally, the line judge realizes he's been called to mop. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Good call.
Correction, out.
That is a good call.
14-16.
2-point game as a result.
Well, that's sometimes when you sort of lower your level and start playing trick shots, it's hard actually to get back to a business focus.
Out.
Free hit
Service
though,
over.
freebie. That missed serve.
17-14.
That's, you know, a sign of the pressure that the Japanese are feeling as well. Namura and Shimogami. They would have liked to close this out, I'm sure, for Japan. Instead, it's all gone Malaysia's way so far. Still have the chance here. 3-point game.
Good shot. Lovely at the net.
Service over.
I think it was Shimogami.
15-17.
It's a rare mistake.
16-17.
I remember Malaysia were 15-9 up. And now they've made it a 1-point game. Namura and Shimogami. Oh yeah, again.
In each other's way. Haven't seen much of that.
17
miscommunication. 17-all. Right back in it.
Well, like I said, they need to get back into 100% efforts and almost sort of playing like it matters, because suddenly it does again.
18-17.
If you look at, I think,
No? No?
match
Be
from
ready?
9:15, it's been Japan who made their way up. 8 of the last 10.
It's gone long.
Yeah.
19-17.
2 ahead.
I can't believe we might be going to 3 here.
Yeah, they switched off a little bit here. Izzuddin and Sowoyik. They still have time. They still have time.
Service over.
Just like that. Nice alertness of the net.
18-19.
Yeah, perfect return of serve, catching the top of the tape.
It stops a 5-point run by the Japanese.
Yoichi, be ready?
Make it off defense. Yes, they can.
Ooh, nicely played by Sowoyik.
19-all.
They've got themselves out of a bit of trouble there.
Yeah, 2 big points, wasn't it? And the thing is, now they've had that sort of little shock of, oh my God, we've got to try properly again.
Yeah.
And now they've had a couple of points and it's worked out. They are more focused here. I think they'll continue this little run of momentum.
Yeah.
Service over. 20, game point, 19.
Well, the first game point is with Japan.
Yeah, anything can happen now, and it's just 1 point required.
Yeah. It will require every bit of focus from all 4 men on court. Shimogami with the serve. Ooh, clash of rackets.
Game.
He was at full stretch. Unfortunately, Sowoyik and then lost his
Second
footing
game
trying to
won
make
by
the return. It was a
Japan,
lovely net shot.
21-19.
To
One
the credit
game
of the Japanese
all.
pair, they've really stepped up at the end there. And now we go to 3. 21-19 in the second. It's Japan who've pulled themselves back in the mix after 24 minutes.
Tembak ke tengah kanan biar dia ganggu dia, ya. Yang di depan jaga, pokoknya lu jaga setengah, dia dorong dia tipenya lifting panjang, dia tak usah terlalu masuk. Ya.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
So into a decider we go after Japan pulled it back through Namura and Shimogami in the second. And, well, it's game on now in this men's doubles.
Service over. One love.
Izzuddin and So need to win this match to keep Malaysia's tie alive and still have a chance at top spot in Group B.
Fault to love.
Yeah, nice serve. Yeah, they're back to
3-love.
business here, Izzuddin and So, after what was a surprising drop of the second game, because they were really in full flow.
14-18. Play.
And now 3-love up, quick 3 points.
For love.
It looks like they've come out with a bit of focus.
Yeah.
In the Mosh.
That was, I think, unexpected, the way this match was going, that they dropped the second game.
1-4.
So that has certainly put them in a position of having to play longer than they thought they would.
Yeah, I think they're just in the middle there. They 14-8 up or something. They thought they'd had this one. There was a little bit of exhibition stuff going on. Slight drop in focus. And all credit to the Japanese for hanging in there in the second.
2-4.
Rexy Manakai twice, actually, in the last few minutes. And he seems more interested in the Arsenal match this evening than he does about the result here. He must have every faith that So and
Izzuddin will deliver.
Yeah, he'll come back in.
Yeah.
Get back up on their top form.
Lovely. Service over.
Really nice awareness from Sowoyik.
5-2. Thank you.
It's all going on here, isn't it? We've got
Back on court.
live coverage going on court one as well today, of course, for people to enjoy.
Oh, that's a big tie as well.
China and India.
It's a table-topping tie. Both have progressed, of course, to the knockouts. And I'll give you an example of why it's important to be at top of the table. We know that the Yuba Cup draw was held this morning
5.
for the knockouts. And let's take Malaysia, who finished second in their group. And they have drawn China, for example, in the quarterfinals. And that's why it's so important to finish as much as possible top of your group, because they're in the same half also as Japan. You know?
Exactly. That's the importance of trying to win this one for these two nations.
Oh, it's gone long.
Service
really
over.
close to the net as well.
6-3.
Almost looked like he might have struck that shuttle on his opponent's side. It's gone long nonetheless. Good rally. That's a clever variation, that cross slice.
Service over.
Yeah.
4-6.
Forcing Sowoyik to lift on those attacks, and eventually one goes long. But that is going to be quite an energy zapping way of going about
Next time,
things,
ask me
isn't it?
directly. Service
Big hits
over.
from Izzuddin.
He read the foot serve very well.
7-4.
Chuckles in the crowd as somebody half-heartedly tries to carry on the chant of Malaysia.
Well, at least they're enjoying themselves. They know that there's no real trouble in terms of their campaign in this tournament is concerned. They are through to the knockouts.
Sure.
So it's a bonus, you know. Big bonus. It's a bonus nonetheless to finish on top of the group.
9-4.
Good cross-drive defense. Ooh, off the net.
Oi.
Gone wide.
Yeah, missed it.
10-4.
Missed it. Again, fine margins. Six-point gap between the two. And, yep, fair to say that Izzuddin and So are back in it.
11-4. Interval. Change ends.
The lead at the break. 11-4 up. 7-point advantage for the Malaysians. 10 minutes played.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Back on court. Wujek on court. 11-4.
11-4 up in the third game for Izzuddin and Wujek after Namura and Shimogami came back in the second. But now it'd be fair to say they've got one foot in the door, the Malaysians, to level the tie.
Serve is over. 5-11.
Terrific work of the net. Even with Wujek here early.
The opponent, India, represented by
Good play from the Japanese.
and MR Arjun.
Big
Serve is
smash
over.
getting the backhand.
12-5.
Shimogami.
Perfectly placed from Izzuddin. Onto that right hip.
Serve is over.
Return the favor.
6-12.
Well, Shimogami also plays mixed doubles. The top 20 in mixed doubles. With Sayaka Hobara.
It's gone long.
Good pressure from the Japanese fan.
7-12.
I think it's nice that, you know, in a way, the Japanese kept their belief and they kept a steady head on their shoulders when the second game looked like it was out of their hands, and they came right back in it in the second half. And now again, there's a little, they're pushing for it. They're pushing for their chances. The score was 11-4 at the break.
Maybe the ends of the court have a little bit to do with the result, a little. Everyone seems to be more comfortable on this near side.
Service over. 13-8. Wipe the court, please. Wipe the court, please. Line judge, wipe the court, please.
Even the crowd laughing because the line judge unaware of what's going on.
Show him.
Yeah, he was not sure which line judge maybe was being called.
13-8.
Good position, Sawiyik. Brilliant defense.
Nice. Nice change of pace and then powered down.
14.
The counter attack. Really top class.
It can be a daunting task to be on the opposite end of that. Constant barrage. Oh, we're approaching the 1 hour mark of this men's doubles. It's interesting, isn't it? Like the men's doubles, which have been the longer ones in this encounter. And that's, I think, credit to the Japanese team and being able to take on the challenge of playing, 4 players in the Malaysian men's doubles who are in the top 7 in the world, as you mentioned, Bobby.
Yeah, and for Japan, without Hoku Kobayashi this week, who are 8 in the world. And we haven't seen much of Yamashita. Naraoka's here, but only featured once. So, little pirouette backhand from Sawiyik.
Yeah. Good defense.
And it was always going to be a tough challenge for the 2 pairs that have featured most.
Yeah.
10-14.
They put on a good show. They've had a good showing for themselves. I think it's fair to say. Both,
stay on court. One court.
Kumagai and Nishi, as well as now Namura and Shimogami. Yeah, they were helped with the fact that maybe Izzuddin and So dropped a level in that second game. But there, 43-shot rally that we didn't see at all in that opening encounter, opening game.
Yeah, and if they can just cling on, keep close enough on the scoreboard here, get it to somewhere around 18-17, then anything could happen in the last few points.
Eleven, 14.
Again, maybe trying something too hard by Sawiyik. But it's a good serve, really tight. 3-point game. Nice.
What bad luck, another string broken.
12-14.
There's quite a few of those in this match, haven't we? Might get a bit nervy now for the Malaysians.
Well, that's the thing.
Back on court.
They could get nervous. They've made a couple of mistakes in the last few points. And, if Japan find a way through, that's the door closed. That's them confirmed as group winners this last match in the men's singles will effectively mean nothing.
Oh, lovely. Brilliant. I loved it.
Service
That is
over.
exactly the kind of play
15,
we saw early
12.
on.
So Woyik there.
Yeah,
Superb.
with the backhand. Amazing shot. Completely took the Japanese out. And Izzuddin ready on the follow-up. But
Thank you.
that's exactly the kind of play we saw in that first game. That was so impressive.
Service over. 13-15.
Yeah, they're not going away.
I was just thinking that myself. They just won't leave, will they? They will not capitulate. Good cross block. So it was in trouble then.
14,
Really recovered from that shot,
15.
really. 1 point game, you were saying, Bobby?
That's the thing. I think there's a little way to go yet.
Yeah.
Either pair could pull away, and I doubt the Japanese are going to run away with this, but the Malaysians could.
And if you remember in the first men's doubles, it was around the stage where it was quite even, and then Chia and T just pulled away right at the end. Got the back line.
Service over. 16-14.
They made it a little tricky for themselves. Izzuddin and So. Having to dig deep now.
Yeah. Shimogami a little bit passive, could have taken that first shot a little earlier, tried to hold the attack. He let it come to him and then just had to lift.
And this
Service over.
match, of course, has crossed the 1 hour
15-16.
mark. So it also becomes about fatigue and alertness. 1 point game still. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good play.
really good net exchange. That was terrific. I mean, that was so close to the net, and they were always like staring down at each other.
First time they've been on level terms. I mean, what was the score? It was 11,
15-9.
11-4 at the break.
15-9.
Check it's okay.
15-9, yeah.
Back on
Great
court.
comeback.
Woyik.
Sorry, 14-8, not 15-9. 14-8. 15-9 was the second game.
Close
Woyik,
enough.
come here.
I think he's being warned.
No more delay. Leong.
Yeah. He's been told to play on. And look at that. They're back on level terms.
Gone long.
Gone long.
17-16.
Take the lead for the first time in this third game. The Japanese are up on their feet because here comes an opportunity.
Surprised we didn't see a challenge there, just in case. It's an important point. It would have been worth having a look.
Good net shot.
Okay.
Service over. 17.
He played the final shot, but no, because he was there and was going the other way with his racket.
Okay, Leong.
It almost proved to be a deception.
17-all. What a shot.
Service over. 18-17.
Completely caught the Malaysians by surprise. Lovely little drop shot.
It was a nice pace of that drop as well. It wasn't a slow drop. They would have recovered. Just gave it enough pace.
Staying ahead, 18-17. It's almost like no man's land now.
18-17.
Yeah, this was the score I said. Anything from here now.
Which way will it go? And you've got to wonder what's going on in...
Well, there's more pressure on the Malaysians. If they don't win this, they can't win the group.
Oh,
great
good
touch.
reaction.
Yeah. Fast pace.
Slower drop again. Yeah.
Oh, great defense.
Still going.
Oh, he's on the floor as well now. Namura.
Service over.
Patient play from Izzuddin and
18-all.
So the Japanese were throwing everything at them in that rally. But they held their ground.
It was a huge point, wasn't it? Because the Japanese have won that. They'd have been 19-17 up, and then you'd have to fear.
Back on court. Wojek on court.
Looking on. Would normally be in this second men's doubles.
Yeah. All the Malaysian fans on their feet.
It's good stuff from Zii.
Service over.
Nice times the backhand.
19-18.
Look at this from the Japanese team.
Yeah, they're on their feet. And rightly so, because you've really got to give Namura and Shimogami credit. They made a match out of something that really was out of their hands for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, a game and a half in, we thought it was all done and dusted.
Oh, 19-all. We're going to go down the wire.
We've had some terrific, tight matches and ties this week, haven't we?
Yeah. The kind that make your hair stand. All right, 19-all. Izzuddin.
Service over.
Yeah.
20,
really
match
nice
point, 19.
So close to the net as well. Kept it as tight as possible. Now it's match point number 1 for Namura and Shimogami.
Coach?
Good return. Trying to finish So.
Oh, what a point! What a way to win it! Fabulous work by Namura and Shimogami. What have we just witnessed, Bobby?
Japan digging deep. Tell you what, talk about paying the price for taking your foot off the gas in the second. The Malaysians, I think they might just live to regret that result, because that's Japan through as group leaders. 3-1, a match yet to come, but what a brilliant day for them.
I mean, they just held their nerve.
Match won by Japan.
Look at that.
14-21.
They got better
21-19. 21-19.
That little opportunity in the second half of the second game. They went on this run where they were 9-15 down and they closed the gap. And that just gave them that sense of belief that, okay, we have that opportunity to do something. Look at Lee Wanhua and Hitoshi Ohori. I mean, I don't think anyone was expecting about 30 minutes ago that this was going any other way but Malaysia's.
Well, the pressure off Watanabe and Zii Jia in the fifth one now. It's done.
Yeah, absolutely. It is Namura and Shimogami who delivered the come-from-behind win. 14-21, 21-19, 21-19. They will be happy indeed. They did it in 1 hour and 9 minutes. So, on to the fifth and final match of the day, Koki Watanabe versus Zii Jia. But the tie has been Japan's with that 3-1 win. Watching live coverage of the BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2026. We're coming to you from the beautiful city of Horsens. It's all about the badminton this week here in Horsens, and well, hosting the major event for the first time. It's got everyone excited in this beautiful city. And we're excited about what we've just witnessed over on court 2. Japan winning the tie 3-1 in the most unexpected of circumstances after Namura and Shimogami came from a game behind to beat Izzuddin and Sowoyi, which means we do have a dead rubber in the fifth and final match in the men's singles between Koki Watanabe and Zii Jia. But I'm sure Malaysia will be looking to save their blushes here in this match. And every time, of course, Zii Jia steps on court, it is always got people watching. Koki Watanabe will have something to say about that. For sure, he has the better record as well. And he'll be looking to give Japan a near perfect run in the group stages. They were 10-0 before this match. They're now just dropped the one match so far. 13-1 in the group stages. Watanabe looking to make it 14. Zii Jia finds himself in the most unusual of situations of being the number 3 men's singles, where, like in this case, the tie has been decided and the pressure is off, or what we saw against England, where he came in at 2-all and was the man who decided the fate of Malaysia. So, an unusual position for him to be, but he's enjoying it. He says he likes the opportunities he's been presented, because, you know, there was a chance that he wouldn't be a part of this Thomas Cup squad at all, ranked 82 in the world. So he is grateful for being given that chance. And today he will be given the chance to try and save Malaysia's blushes, as we said. Save them from a embarrassing scoreline, make it more respectable with the win here against Japan, Watanabe.
Red or black?
As we see, Watanabe leads the head-to-head 3-0.
It's red.
They last met at the quarterfinals of the Arctic Open back in 2024, and it was Watanabe who won that in 3, 21-15, 21-13. Sorry, 21-15, 13-21, 21-12, and then China Open in the first round in 2024. Watanabe won that in straights, 15-12, and then Swiss Open 2023 in the semi-finals. Watanabe won that in straights as well, 11-14. So it's all gone Watanabe's way, but it'd be fair to say that Koki Watanabe probably faced Zii Jia that was always the risk of injury or carrying some kind of niggle, not necessarily his peak fitness, because Zii Jia was at his best in 2022 before he faced Koki Watanabe as world number 2. So as we see, Watanabe 20th in the world, highest ranking is 11, which was in October of 2024. It's a win-loss record of 11-6, 65% matches won. Saw off both Kayan and Mallory easily, 48 minutes, 34 minutes in the opening 2 group matches, looking to make it 3 out of 3 against the man in front of him, Zii Jia, 28-year-old, who is now 82 in the world from Kedah, Malaysia. Has a win-loss record of 8-6 this year, 57% of matches won for Zii Jia. Looking to keep growing that number in the wins box. Also had wins in the first 2 rounds against Daniswara of Finland and Dalby of England, and straight games as well, 35 minutes exactly in both those matches. So it's been a good outing for Zii Jia so far in the Thomas Cup. He's probably needed those good matches under his belt. As we see Taystri Box sit with Darren Liu.
Ready to
Darren
play.
Liu, who is his coaching as well as his sparring partner, Zii Jia. The umpire for this match, Henrik Olsen Boas from Denmark, and joined the service judges chair is Jakob Sindberg, also of Denmark. So, now that the tie is kind of decided, Bobby, are we just going to see a lot of, you know, evenly matched, entertaining, not much else riding on it kind of situation? And if that is the case, who has the edge?
I mean, it's really hard to say, because we're playing in a situation where neither of them are often in. The
Ladies and gentlemen,
is winning the group. That's now
right,
confirmed.
Japan represented by Koki Watanabe.
There's a little bit of pride at stake, I think.
And on my left, Malaysia represented by Zii Jia.
And that might be the all-important thing for this match.
Love all, Play.
Like you said, Zii Jia was sort of past his peak, if you like. Not that he can't get back to that peak, he could. But he certainly peaked in 22. I mean, he's won twice as many titles on the World Tour as his opponent here today. He's Olympic bronze medalist. He's won the All England. The quality of the man when he's at his best is right up there.
Oh, brilliant. Charge forward, Zii Jia.
To love.
It also makes a bit of a statement. To lose the tie 3-2 than it would to lose the tie 4-1.
Yeah, absolutely.
And when Malaysia have their next round, you know, in the quarterfinals, yes, they'll have a tougher draw, but Zii Jia will need to find some form or be in form.
Exactly.
Use that match to get there.
He's going to be he's going to be key from now on, from the knockouts.
Nobody wants to play at third singles against Zii Jia. I can assure you of that. I wouldn't really want to play against Watanabe either.
And given that, you know, Malaysia's strength lies in its men's doubles, it might often come down to Zii Jia in the fifth, right?
It should have today.
Yes.
Shouldn't it? I mean, it looked at the mid-game point in that last men's doubles we saw with Sowoyik and Izzuddin. It looked completely over. It looked like, all right, it's going to be 2-all.
Yeah.
And it'll come down to this match.
Oh, it's a good start from Zii Jia here.
Serves over.
And there's also concerns that Zii Jia's ankle injury is not quite gotten over it yet. Of course, last year it was the back, but he's had a recurring ankle injury this year. And there is concerns about that.
Yeah, I doubt they'd be using him a lot in the group stages if there was still some serious concerns, so I'd hope he's in good shape.
Serves over. 5-2.
Now, the interesting thing for me here would be, would Koki Watanabe still go for it, or would he kind of try and play a bit more cautiously, don't want to risk any injury or any sort of troublesome situations, given that the knockouts are coming up?
Serves
That's
over.
an interesting question, actually, for him.
3-5.
What does it matter now? But, you know, your own personal record is at stake, your own pride. He does have that 3-0 head-to-head record. He doesn't want to give that away. A 4-0 record is quite imposing, isn't it?
Yeah.
For the next time they meet.
That is trademark.
Well, that's a weapon we haven't really seen much of today.
Yeah. Trademark, Zii Jia. Oh. And it's a thing of beauty.
It's the pace as well, the accuracy. I remember watching him, might be going back 18 months now, I'm not sure, in China a while back, and he had a good week. I think he lost, might have been to Shou Tianchen. But he beat somebody in the semi-final. And I remember thinking to myself, look, when this guy is on at his best, he's a world beater. There's absolutely no reason why he can't get back into the sort of top 3 in the world, really.
I mean, the way he was going back in 22, everyone had him pegged for being the next world #1.
Yeah.
8-3.
And that was a time, if you remember, you still had the Axelsons and Momotas in pretty good nick.
Yeah, I mean, that's going back 7 years now to that All-England final in 2019. No, 2021, 5 years ago, apologies. But he beat Axelson 21-9 in the third.
I remember that.
Golden point in the first, you remember that?
Yeah.
30-29.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that final very well. And that was when he, you know, he kind of had said that, you know, that's when everyone was saying that this is now your next big thing. And Malaysia had finally felt we found someone for Lee Chong-wei, you know. And unfortunately, injury has had a big say in Zii Jia's career of late.
Yeah, and he had that issue, of course, with the national team and the ban.
Yeah.
Serves over.
And I find it's quite interesting that you've got Tae Soo Bok sitting there, Lee Chong-wei's former coach, looking on as Zii Jia goes about his match. With questions of, can he bring out in Zii Jia what he did with Lee Chong-wei?
Well played.
That is very well played.
6-9.
Koki Watanabe, knowing exactly what he wanted to do there.
Yeah, Zii Jia had to sort of gamble in defense. Had to pick one side or the other.
6-9.
Very clever.
Almost a brush shot.
10-6.
Forehand at the net to finish. Adds a deception and takes a little bit of pace off. Just cuts across the shuttle.
Great defense.
11-6.
Zii Jia stays ahead at the mid-game break, 11-6 up against Koki Watanabe. Led from the start, holds on here.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 6. Play.
Back on court, Zii Jia will serve to resume game 1. It's gone long. The 5th Thomas Cup appearance for Zii Jia. 2018 was his debut. 2021, 22, 24. That's a 10-5 win-loss record. 67% matches won at the Thomas Cup. And most of them as the #1 men's singles.
Oh, good net shot.
Serves over.
Brave leave.
7-12.
He watched the shuttle there.
Did. He's got to get back into this relatively quickly. He's got to make sure he makes the end of this first game competitive, Watanabe.
And interestingly, if you go by the history, Bobby, Watanabe's always won the first game.
Serves over.
So he would find himself in new territory in their rivalry.
13.
Yeah, it's looking unlikely
7.
at the moment. Good serve.
14-7.
I mean,
He's got a psychological edge today, isn't he, over Watanabe?
And I also think he's got a bit of swagger about him.
That's what I mean. He looks very confident. Challenge or not?
Serves over.
called in.
8,
Probably
14.
did clip the line. Good defense of the body shot.
Shot the net, gets the cord. A little lucky, but
15.
sort of earning his own luck here.
Yeah, he's taking some chances. He knows he can't just play, you know, just constant attack at Watanabe. Watanabe's got a solid defense.
Frighteningly fast to follow up his own smash.
And he's opening up the court really nicely.
8.
Average rally length must be something like 8 shots or something. Something's very low.
India challenges called out.
That time it's gone long
Serves over.
on the back line.
9-16.
Even when Zii Jia debuted in 2018, he played the #2 slot for Malaysia. He's always been an important player and has always had
18, 10.
the ranking points to be involved.
Serves over.
I like that he's not
17,
just
9.
playing a one-dimensional game that sometimes he can be caught up doing, Zii Jia.
No, he is playing an all-round game today. He's committing to his defensive work as much as he is with a big attack.
10-17. Okay. Thank you.
I mean, to think Zii Jia went to Orleans in March, had to play qualies,
Yeah, that's right.
and then lost
10,
in the qualies to
17.
a world number 74 in
Now, I was there commentating and everyone was talking about Zii Jia's in the draw.
Yeah.
This should be good. And didn't get through.
And that sort of feels unimaginable to most people.
18-10.
His best finish this year has been quarterfinals of the Thai Masters. He retired against Alwi Fahan in that quarterfinal because of that ankle injury. Ooh,
Serves
missed it.
over. 11-18.
Well, Koki Watanabe, it's a second Thomas Cup appearance for the young Japanese player. Played in 2024.
Oh, that. He's made it.
Yes, it's called in.
That's worth a challenge too, actually. That was very close to the very edge of the back line.
19.
But the deception
11.
itself was beautiful. Had a good week, Zii Jia, at the Indonesia Masters. Not necessarily successful in terms of titles and ranking points, but a good test. He had Pranoy, which is a really good matchup for somebody like Zii Jia. And Panichaponte Aratakul at the moment for Thailand is
amazing.
so impressed me. The improvement he's made in the last year or so.
Yeah.
And that went the distance.
You got tested.
Oh, just doesn't come back, does it?
Serves over.
Yeah. There's no way past that kind of hit from
20
Zii
game
Jia.
points.
20-12 now, 8 game points to take the advantage here. Zii Jia. Yeah. It's called in.
Serves over. 13-20.
Malaysians got excited, calling it out before the call was made. A nice return.
Game.
An error from Watanabe at the net means it's Zii Jia who has the opening game, 21-13.
First game won by Malaysia, 21-13.
It's had a pretty good time as well. It's 15 minutes played. Look at that. Zii Jia, who's up by a game.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
Game 2 now. Zii Jia having taken the advantage, 21-13 in the opening game.
It's very patient from Zii Jia at times today. Lots of control.
Good defense. Oh,
That's good.
good change of pace.
Clever shot from
Turns
Watanabe.
over.
Yeah, that's
One
what
love.
he's so good at, Koki Watanabe.
Yeah, we talked about Naraoka this morning. Similar in style. Here, stretches Lee, sort of short, clear. And then instead of going for the big power shot, deceptive drop.
One. Love. Serves over.
Missed it. Looking for the backhand net.
1-all.
Makes the error.
And now, court number 1, the last match of the tie between China and India. Please welcome the third men's singles, China, represented by Liu Guangzhou.
A little bit unsure then.
Yeah.
Zii Jia.
Nice angle.
Good rally.
That's gone
Serves
long
over.
ball.
2-1.
The opponent, India, represented by Hanoi HS.
Watanabe already getting quickly back into the action here. Already seen more or longer rallies in these first 3 points than in the previous game.
That's it, that's on the line. The fist pump from Zii Jia. He looks in good
2-all.
physical state doesn't he, Zii Jia?
Yeah.
This week. Looks lean and strong.
And he seems to be moving pretty comfortably at the moment.
Serves over. 3-2.
We were watching him against England, and we were wondering whether maybe he would not risk the jump smashes as much. You know, and we're watching how he landed, and he tried to avoid landing on his right leg too much, I think. I remember.
Okay. Oh, he's called it in.
4-2.
Sometimes early stages of a game, you know, first game or even the second after the change of ends, it's not that bad an idea to leave one that close, because that would have been the back edge of the line. Lee now has the gauge mid-flight. He knows the range, knows what's going in and out.
I mean, I imagine those are the little adjustments players make by reading
Serves over.
when your opponent does
5,
make errors or winners.
3.
And how the shuttle carries.
Just refusing big smash, Zii Jia.
Yeah, he'll be careful about how much he uses.
Over. 4,
Especially
5.
the jump smash.
Lovely touch. Good rally. Watanabe.
Serves over. 6-4.
Yeah, right ankle injury was what it was that made him withdraw. In fact, it's come up a few times last year, and it keeps coming back a little bit, and that's why he is
7-4.
That's good aggression.
a little bit sensitive about how he plays on that foot generally.
Going over the top. Watanabe convinced he was going to play net back.
5-7.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, China represented by
Yeah,
Completely unsure.
waited late.
Good recovery.
India represented by HSBC
Ooh,
Body a few times this year.
yeah.
Keeping composed, Watanabe.
But this is good work by Zii Jia. Gets himself out of what seemed to be a
6-7.
tricky position where he second-guessed his shot choice early on. Good reactions. Good comeback here.
serves over 1 ball.
3
7
points.
all.
Well, not free, but cheap for Zii Jia.
That's 3 points in a row for him to close the gap. That'll be a big confidence boost as well, Bobby, if he wins this match. You know, having turned around a 3-0 head-to-head against a player who's ranked in the top 20 in the world at the moment.
8.
It's a massive
7.
boost.
Yeah, it was only spring last year, about a year ago. Watanabe was 11 in the world. So I think you're right.
9, 7.
It's 5 points in a row.
I wonder whether psychologically they feel a little different now that that second men's doubles went to Japan and Japan have won the tie.
Yeah.
If it was 2-all, if it was all riding, winning the group was all riding on this match, I wonder if they'd have approached it a little differently.
I think so. I think, you know, that definitely has a...
Goal. Good shot. Great save.
Yes, brilliant point. Look at that.
Zii Jia ahead. He knows that was a big point to win.
Look at that. The way he gets himself back into this rally. Great save.
Look at him celebrate this.
I mean, look at that. Look at that reaction. It's a point to make here.
Izzuddin, please go check. After water. It's okay. Thank you.
Now, I also think, yeah, with the scoreline kind of decided, and it's not going to make a difference any which way now, how the knockout works.
10, 7.
That does change your mentality into how you approach the game. And B, you know, you don't want to risk getting injured or, you know, losing any kind of physical presence. Also conserving your energy. Do you really want to go into a 1-hour battle?
Yeah, the one difference is, unlike matches on the World Tour, they're not going to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
So even if
it's over 8.
Got faulted there, Zii Jia. Opponent's side of the net.
Yeah. He controlled himself. He's on TV after all.
One challenge remaining.
Over.
Super.
11, 8, interval.
We're getting glimpses. I don't want to get too excited, but we're getting glimpses of so Zii Jia 11-8 up. 12 minutes played in the second. He already has an advantage in the opening game.
Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. 11, 8. Play.
Good to Zii Jia.
Good defense, Watanabe. Sounds like a string's gone. Is it?
Yeah, it does.
Zii Jia's racket, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he played almost the entire rally with broken strings. What composure, because that isn't easy.
12,
And he drew the arrow
8.
out.
That's why there's a shortage of shuttles worldwide. Malaysians are making clothes with them.
Wow, that is certainly unusual, enthusiastic, a true fan. 4-point advantage for Lee.
Great net shot.
Serves over.
Koki.
Yeah, I mean,
9,
because
12.
Lee's sort of come off the blocks flying, the spotlight immediately sort of goes off Koki a little bit. He can play a little bit freely. And that might make this second game easier to contend with.
Yeah, well played. Gets up early, takes the shuttle
Serves over.
very quickly. Zii Jia.
13.
More pressure.
He's
9.
pumping himself up. This game has gone his way for large parts of it. (13-9), 4-point
13.
advantage.
9. Serves over. 10-13.
Aggressive play. Watanabe.
No challenges remaining. 9-5. Play.
Serves over.
Japanese
14,
just
10.
having a little word with himself, I think, after missing that net shot.
I mean, you've got to go back to 2024, December, when Zii Jia last had a win over a top 20 player.
World Tour Finals.
Serves
Yeah.
over.
the player.
11-14.
He beat 2 players in the World Tour Final group stages, Anders Antonsen and Cho Chin-Chen. And they were top 20. That was the last time. So it's been over a year since he's had a
Top 10, I would have thought. Probably even close to top 5
Yeah.
at that time.
major scalp.
Oh, good save. And again,
Oh, brilliant.
that fist is pumping once more.
Yeah, you can see he's feeling his game.
Malaysia! 15-11.
Super aggressive on that exchange. You can feel or hear the crackle.
16-11.
And it's not just in the headphones we're wearing, it's in the arena.
Yeah.
He really gave that a crack, didn't he? Shot clock would have had that one at 450 plus, I reckon.
16-11. It's gone long.
Serves over.
Yeah,
12,
since the World Tour
16.
Finals, he's played 4 matches against top 20 players, Bobby. And just tells you what injury does. 3 of them he retired.
9.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Lovely.
Great net shot from Zii Jia, but what? That backhand cross.
13-16.
Zii Jia was nowhere near it.
Got the line. Perfectly placed.
Very last second turn of the wrist, just sort of broke the wrist to send that cross court. Koki gambled at the net, got caught out.
Yeah, he knew
17.
there was no way he was getting back in time. 4 ahead, 4 away from a big win.
Serves
Jia.
over.
It's broken another string.
14-17.
You know he's hitting it hard.
I imagine he causes more trouble for the stringing team than Koki Watanabe
14.
would. Although Koki hits it pretty hard too for a man of his stature.
Oof.
Service over.
Really nice reaction from Zii Jia.
Yeah, good forehand defense. Short swing.
14.
Very strong wrist to get that back cross court and high.
Wow, 3 points away is Zii Jia from securing his first win over Koki Watanabe.
Service over. 15, 18.
There's still time for Koki to do something here. So this would probably be that final push.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Thought he might have got up two-footed for the big smash
No, got caught out at the net.
16,
Zii
18.
Jia.
The thing is, if he's playing this game throughout anyway, he's going to play it to the end, Zii Jia.
Yeah.
He might have just put in a little bit more energy there and go for the big attack and make sure he wins this in two, because a couple of big points here for him are probably going to save his body in the long run than going to a third.
No, missed it. Yeah,
17,
this is going to get a little bit
18.
tight now for Zii Jia.
I think that shows me that the previous rally, he knows he should have gone for it and didn't, and now he's trying to make up for it. He wasn't in great position there.
But again, you know, this is the thing that, you know, Bobby, injury, I think you would be able to tell us best, but this is what injury can do. It's this hesitation,
17.
right, about
18.
going for the big shots. If your attack means you're going to go for the jump, you're going to get that height, get that angle.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much the big smash makes it more hard work on his ankle than other movements that are required. If it's his right foot, a deep lunge when you're off balance, if you're going cross court, for example, and you don't plant your foot perfectly straight,
19,
you know, your ankle's
17.
taking a lot of pressure, so is your knee. I don't know. I would have thought at least a big smash.
He'd be
You're in pretty good
more
position
secure
to start with. Like there, he looked very balanced when he landed. But, you know, I don't know. Everyone's individual, and we don't know.
But would you be, as a player, generally a little bit more hesitant in putting yourself in any of those kind of situations?
No, I just wouldn't play. I think that if there's a risk you're going to do some damage, hurt yourself in the long run,
Yeah,
don't play. It's not worth it.
yeah.
It all depends what it means to him. You know, if it's an Olympic final or semi-final or something, then bad luck.
Yeah.
You know, that's different.
Service over.
Yeah.
You know, 4 years worth going into a cycle of trying to get an Olympic gold medal or something like that.
Yeah.
I get it. You play on even if you're hurt. But Malaysia are coming second here.
Yeah.
It's done. There's no need. So I don't think he's carrying much of an injury.
Okay.
But, you know, who knows? It could be wrong.
No, but it's you know, it's always from an outside perspective curious to understand how, you know, when you're coming back from injury, how much risk you're willing to take as a player.
That's a hugely individual as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
And with the, I mean, I played in the 2014 European Championships and played singles in the group stage, rolled my ankle. I properly
18.
tore my ligaments. My ankle went 3 times its size.
19.
Bright blue and purple. It was, you know, I could barely walk on it for that day. Iced best I could, taped it up as best I could, carried on in the doubles and won the gold in the mixed with a horrendous looking ankle, you know. But that's because it was the Europeans and I really wanted that title, and, you know, to me it was worth
The
worth
risk. Uh-oh.
That's in, I think.
19 all.
Misjudgment there from Zii Jia. 19 all, back on level scores. Oh, this could go.
I think Lee could have gone a bit heavier a couple of times in this second game.
13-14.
Nice net. That's lovely. That is beautiful.
That is a clutch shot under pressure from Zii Jia.
20, match point.
Just when Watanabe was coming back at him as well.
And that's the kind of mindset,
Oh,
you know.
that's a champion's mindset, because he just lost a few in a row. Suddenly, it looked like Watanabe might take us to a decider. The confidence to play that was fantastic. Good defense from the Malaysian. Who's going to take a chance? Come on! There's a challenge. Of course there's a challenge.
Malaysians are happy. They're on their feet. But we will have to wait and see.
Oh, there's a big, off camera, there's a big smile on the face of Zii Jia, and he's actually doing some kind of little gun-type celebration. The line judge was quite quick to make the call as well, although Zii Jia was staring him down.
Yeah, he was staring him down.
He's out.
Yeah. Zii Jia will be thrilled.
He is, look at that reaction.
Yeah, he gets his first win over Koki Watanabe in their short rivalry, but I tell you what, this is a big win for Zii Jia going into the knockouts, knowing that he can take on a top 20 player
Won by
and come away
Malaysia, 21-13, 21-19.
Yeah, that particular match is a really nice and good sign for Malaysian men's singles generally as well, and for the federation too. So, yeah, great for him to win. It doesn't change the outcome of the tie, of course, but it does make a difference for other reasons.
Absolutely, he delivers a men's singles win, Zii Jia, for Malaysia against Japan to make sure that the tie goes 3-2, 21-13, 21-19 in 41 minutes, the score. And I tell you what, this is an important moment for Zii Jia and men's singles for Malaysia, as Bobby rightly said, because one would have thought that it was this tie going 3-2. It would have been 3 men's singles to Japan and 2 men's doubles to Malaysia. But look at that, that's the final standing. Japan, 3 wins, 13 matches won, 3 lost. They will take top spot. Malaysia will go through and second position. The 1 loss coming today at the hands of Japan. 9 matches won, 6 lost. A lot closer in that match won and against, but still, they'll take it. They're through to the knockouts. We'll have the draw, of course, tomorrow for the Thomas Cup. After the rest of the matches played, we'll have Group C action tonight in the second session. Denmark at the moment in top spot, and Korea and Chinese Taipei will be battling it out. Denmark take on Chinese Taipei tonight, Korea take on Sweden. And confirming at 6 p.m. local time, it will be Korea versus Sweden in this Court 2 matchup. And it's a must-win match for Korea still, just to make sure that they do go through to round 2. Well, thank you very much to Bobby Griffin, who has kept us delightful company through this morning session. We'll have him again very, very soon with more badminton to be played. But from me, Mo Shmirat, thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you again later. See you soon.